Hey guys, how you doing today? Everything's going well? Hi, Roz. Still trying to kill the slumbering queen, Rosin? Any more tricks up your sleeves? Anything you're looking to do? You let me know. You hit me. You hit me up. Wow. Okay. Lancelot. Wow. That's cool. Don't worry about it. It's fine. No biggie. Yeah, seeing Hardgwyn fall would certainly be an interesting story. I'm fine with them not falling. I think it would be an interesting story either way. Certainly watching them go to the brink, like, even if they don't fall, Death Dealer, if HG can be held at the brink for like a solid 6 months, that could be a really cool thing too. It would really start to show like the true colors of various characters. It would slow down the progress of that city state for half a year, allowing the others to gain enough footing beneath them that they could actually counter them. So like right now they're sitting at, I think I lost 2 hexes, so I dropped from a 16 to a 14 hex city state. So giving me like if you get allow the other places to get up to say like I don't know, even like 9 to 11, then they really have their footing under them to counter in different scenarios, especially since each one of them are smart enough to start worrying about like making small armies that they can build up in time. Hardgwyn was never allowed to keep an army after the peace treaty's done with the War of Adir. So it'd be nifty to see what would happen after like months of turmoil. So falling apart, interesting story. Months of turmoil and pulling through is also an interesting story. But if they just kept steamrolling ahead like nothing went wrong, that'd be kind of boring. So already the story is interesting for me. I would just like to at least have it like eep out just like if I failed this next stability check, I think that would be sexy. Like if I rolled I think an 8 or less, and I think I need to roll to fail, I think that would be pretty sexy for the sake of storytelling. After that, like after this upcoming roll, if I just start passing and crushing it, I'm fine with it. But like one more bad month would lead to like 3 more meh months. Well, one of them's here. Oh yeah, okay. I wouldn't do a demon. I think a demon is meh. I think it'd be more fun to do. Well, yeah, I honestly can come up with a really good story reason why a demon would be there, and why that would cause problems. So if you wanted to do it that way, I could. It just wouldn't work necessarily the way that you're thinking. But I definitely have like cool ideas of if you specifically wanted to trump card for that, how I would do it. So, yeah. Anyways, so you let me know. TV or FF? You mean TC? I was right. TC or FF? So if you're doing negative to somebody, it's better to do it as a TC. If you're doing positive, it's better to do it as an FF. I know Jake one time did an FF to negatively impact the SQ, but that was like because his perspective is that Hardgwyn is a bad guy because of his 3-year campaign where they were the bad guy. So his perspective was not wrong. He saw it as, if I take them down a notch, I'm benefiting the PCs there. That is not a PC. That's an NPC. It's an NPC nation, person, kingdom, so on and so forth. So by doing an FF, I'm holding them back and helping everybody else more. So, yeah, I hear you, Ross. I hear you. So, it's true. It is an FF for you, isn't it? Because it really screwed your campaign, didn't it? But if you were asking for demons, no demons can come from an FF. That doesn't make sense. FFs are supposed to be goodly and kind and whatnot. If you're doing bad stuff, that's a TC. So just gotta keep it that way, you know what I mean? But I don't know why Joey is so protecting of that city-state. There are stories that exist in that region that as long as it's held strong, those stories will never come out. They're too tightly bound mired in success. We have to have failure to have stories potentially come out. Like, for instance, who the fuck is the Slumbering Queen? Do you know? Because I do. And for that to even begin to come out, they have to be put into a disadvantageous position. So anyways, we're just waiting for Arena to show up. So, and then we can go live. That's why you guys are just listening to me ramble on. So Pat, I did that with the Star Wars campaign when we played that when Mike was DMing the original Star Wars campaign and I played Crosshair or whatever. I was able to sit on, I think I spent the first 25 XP and then I sat, because I built my character in a way that I was happy with and role played him in a way that I didn't have to. And then I sat on ended up being 120, 140 experience points I never spent as Crossa. So when he got NPC-ified, I just had all that. Well, it's because, I mean, Crossa was successful. He did what he needed to do. He was the fucking everything that you guys couldn't do, which was most things I took care of. Yeah. And I didn't have to build them too hard to pull that off. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the flaws of this. Like I said, if we ever went back to Star Wars, I would want to look into, because there's a 5e Star Wars written by the same people that did Mass Effect, and you've heard me goo over Mass Effect a million times. So I'd want to read the Star Wars rules to see if they're, yeah, exactly, to see if they're worth it. Because if they are, I want to explore that option to see if it's good for you guys. You know what I mean? Because I would want the system to be something that you would enjoy playing. But Star Wars, I like the co-storytelling, but man, that game would get bogged in rules more than friggin' Pathfinder. Yeah, is everybody good now? All right, cool. I'm just adjusting the overlay with all the cams on. I can do this, and I just gotta go boop, boop, and I'm good to go. Well, let's talk about that live. Let's talk about that live, because people that are familiar with the system can give advice on that. Okay, so let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, okay, Cam. 1.
It's my line. You can't say that.
Yeah, it's his line, dude.
You owe me 5 more
Royalties?
experience now.
I hear royalties on the line.
You owe me 5 experience.
Am I bumping lines?
He owes all 5 experience.
You're bumping uglies. To kick your ass, Scott.
Hey, bumping some uglies over here. All right, what's up, everybody? How we doing today? Good?
So
Oh wait,
off
you two are screwed up. Oh, yeah, you two are wrong.
It's
Somehow you guys
YouTube.
There you go. You guys are good now.
Nerd.
Yay.
All right. So hello. So what Pat was just talking about was how he has spent little to none of his XP he has received thus far as Zeke. And so Pat, I'll let you make your statement real quick in case anybody in chat wants to
I just
chime in.
That was literally it. I just haven't spent any of my.
Can you go into detail about how you haven't spent it?
No, not like that. Like, is there a reason why you haven't spent there, or is there something specific you're saving up for? Is it analysis
I
paralysis?
just haven't felt like Zeke needs it yet.
Yeah.
Obviously, when we've played in like the Star Wars campaign and stuff like that, I feel like Bato became very, very, very good at specific things. Like he was just very, very good at killing stuff. Like that was just what he was good at. And as time has kind of moved on, I've learned not to just put all my XP in the one specific thing. Like, oh, I'm very good at shooting. Like I don't. Right now, I'm perfectly content with how Zeke is. I think I'll put more experience in as I develop him RP wise, but I don't feel like I need to put in anything into him right now, if that makes sense.
It makes sense. I would warn about one detail. If you are holding on for too long and then you splat spend all at once, you'll see this weird power spike in a character that
that's what I'm trying to avoid.
Yeah, so more often than not, that doesn't make sense. But then there are points in time in all anime, movies, comics, whatever, where like that totally makes sense.
The hero steps up.
That's what happened with Bato, because remember we had that brief jump from when Varen got his crystal when we came back, and then Bato was just a god tier basically, where he just had I had so much experience invested in him to where I could do whatever. I had like 200 experience. And I don't really want to do that here. Like there's still a lot of skills that I could like level up, like my subterfuge, my larceny, leadership, performance, etiquette, animal kin, finances. All that stuff is low, and I don't know. The only thing that has made sense is putting points into maybe resources, because RP wise, I've been saying that Zeke has been working more on like trying to be able to help pay for some of this stuff, because he knows how much our warehouse was, so he's trying to help pay for some of that. But yeah, overall, that's all that's all.
Okay. Well, I would just again reiterate that one caution, but that's that. Like, don't let that stop you from holding on to points. Just unless there's like one of those crazy moments, I wouldn't suggest splatting them all at once. It almost can become too much. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, cool. All right. Perfect.
Last time on World of Darkness.
Less perfect.
I just want to say it's not called that. This edition isn't called that.
Last time on Mind Your Business.
Okay, well, before we do our last time on, while Rena gets her notes, so she somebody said that they were in the hospital last week and they expect a full recap, so they can not have to go back and rewatch 4 hours of you guys having the most intense session that we've ever had in this, or maybe even the last campaign combined. It was one of the best sessions ever, and it's total. You know what? Honestly, don't do a recap. I put it all on them. If they don't want to go back and watch, what's one of the best sessions I've played in a long time. That was a really fucking good session.
Better than Mass Effect? That's crazy. What about Mass Effect? Have you heard about Mass Effect? Every Mass Effect game you've played is so much better than everything else you've done, because Mass Effect.
Use promo code Mass Effect for 10% off.
10% off? Twitch.tv/.
This is my favorite stream in the Citadel.
We end sessions of this game, and Scott's like, that was a great session. It reminds me of this Mass Effect session I played earlier.
Oh, it's so good. All right. Advent calendar. So there's only 2 weeks left of Christmas, and somehow even though we haven't missed a single session, but I did, it is odd because it did overpull 1 week, but somehow we aren't fully caught up. So I have to have this all done by this week and next week, and there are how many left? I think it starts at 18. Hold on, where are you? 18 through 24. There's 6, so I think I got to do 3 a day. So I got to do one this session, one halfway through the session, and one at the end. So here we go.
What day were we missing?
Oh, because I'm having it done before Christmas. So I am pulling this one here. This is from Advent in chat. Thank you, Rosin, for typing it. This is a fun one. It looks kind of like peachy, pinky. Oh, there we go. Has like a dragon on it, which is kind of fun.
Dragon these nuts.
And a little fire on there. The color is a little hard to tell. It's almost like a peachy, orangey, salmony kind of color. So I'll pull one right now. Actually, I don't want to interrupt in the middle of the session. I'll pull a second one now, then we'll do one more at the end of the session. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. 18, where's number 19? Where's number 19? Right here? Oh, this is a fun one. It's a D12. It's just a cool symbols on it. There you go.
That color? That's a cool color.
Yeah, it's like a bone white with black on there. So it's just black and white.
Oh, is it white? It kind of looks like a really light turquoise.
Yeah, it's the lighting. It's the Elgato lights. Have a slight blue hue to them, but it's really cool. All right, and I'll do one more at the end of the stream to add up to all the ones that I've gotten so far. All right, cool.
Also, Scott, I've got some beef with you for last session. My whole music distraction that you were like, you don't look up in the middle of the fight because you hear blaring music and a car coming at you. I want to point you to an actual vampire movie called The Lost Boys, when the grandpa at the end shows up and he honks his horn and big head honcho vampire, not little baby good boy, but head honcho vampire looks over, is like, what the fuck? As the car drives through a fucking wall and a stake like from the front of the car just launches and goes through his heart.
Wade
badass car kill vampire.
Wade is referencing 1987, a movie from before he was born.
Jack fucking Bauer as a vampire? Excuse me?
As something realistic. I'm
just saying, if it worked on vampires in Santa Carla back in, well, then on a head vampire, it should work on little ghoul boy in an alley. Plus speakers in cars now, like think about the quality of speakers in my car.
I think
so
on top of
better.
all this, Waden went and did research.
So
so like, I think you kind of have to give it to him.
Good job, Wade.
Oh god.
Even Kajitar says
I'm
he has
just
a
saying,
point.
per usual, check fucking mate.
Oh god. No, this is not an example I'm accepting. This is trash. I'm literally watching the trailer to this right now. It is so.
Oh yes, 80s. The trailer where that happened in.
Oh, I have no idea where it happens, but I'm watching the trailer to see this movie. Oh boy. Oh god. It looks so bad. I'm sure it's good for its time.
Its time was your time, and you're not fucking good. So what do you really expect?
I was born 2 years prior, but I take no credit for movies from when I was 2. You know, like
What up?
I haven't seen it. It might be good.
Lost Boys is a classic.
Sure. So, who in which community told you that argument? Because I'm sure you didn't go and discover it yourself. Mm-hmm.
I used to watch that movie, and in fact, I think Cinema Sins or Cinema Wins did a video on it not too long ago, which reminded me. But that was even prior to last session.
So what you're saying is the idea to drive through wasn't an original idea. It was your character remembering something from a movie that they once saw in the background while editing a movie.
Every decision we make, we could attribute to something that's happened before.
Oh, I'm not saying this in a negative way. I'm saying it like that's actually like a really cool reason for why Cam would have come up with it in the moment. You know what I mean? Like if Cam in the moment was
I'm just
like,
saying next time I have an idea, shut your mouth and accept it.
Wait, I wanna roll back for a sec. Doesn't
I accept
you
the
have a Tesla,
idea.
right?
Thank you.
I accept the idea.
You had a Tesla, right?
Yeah.
Does have a Tesla.
Can't you change the horn that the Tesla makes?
You can.
I don't think when Cam bought the car, he was thinking about what horn might distract a vampire the most. Though now, being as you know, the nice loud stereo is probably not good enough. We will have to go back and rethink the car horn.
Yeah. It should just be like, hey,
look out!
Hey, vampire, look here.
Willy Wild.
Hey, vampire, look here.
Oh yeah, Willy Wild.
Willy Wilding.
Imagine like Willy Wild's alarm, like car alarm. Like, get back! It's awesome.
That's terrifying.
All right, cool. So Rita, would you like to give us a recap?
Sure. I could give the recap. I got
Last time on
stabbed.
Stab 3, the renaying.
Dude, do you realize if you got hit for one more point of damage, you would have more or less been comatose? Like one more point of damage, your character would not have been like, oh, I wake up tomorrow. Your character been like, I am in some serious fucking trouble.
I'm a ghost now. I'm the one haunting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, sorry, I have a lot of notes, so I gotta figure out how far back it goes. Okay, probably like right here. So we were talking to Morgan, and she was kind of updating us on like her situation and saying, like, I'm going to talk to another contact later. I don't really have anything new for you. And we were like, okay, same. But we're working on it. We did decide to go back to her place like later in the afternoon, and Vivian spoke to her alone just to kind of check in and be like, hey, are you sure you're telling me everything? Because it'd be really helpful if you were. And she was like, I can't tell you everything right now, but if you finish this thing, then I can. And I was like, yeah, all right, cool, whatever you say. So we leave, and then we end up meeting up at Zeke's, back at Zeke's, I think.
At my house. Yeah.
Yeah, and we were looking through the hunter net. Cam figures out or like notices that like another body has been found or something. Oh, but an important note, just to backtrack a little bit, when Vivian went into Morgan's store, there was a customer in there, and she like helped sell stuff to the customer. It was like a pack of tarot cards and something else, and yada yada, whatever. Anyway, just an important detail. Anyway, fast forward to later, a body's discovered, and surprise, surprise, it's none other than the customer that Vivian helped out at the store. So suddenly they're worried, about Morgan, and they decide, okay, we can't leave the body here, so we got to take it with us. But as they're like taking this body, a cop rolls up to check the area because they just got the report. And we got extremely lucky in the fact that it was the cop that is a hunter. So he was like, say no more, and totally covered for us. So we take the body back to Zeke's. And then from there, we decide to go and check on Morgan. So Cam and Vivian go ahead of Simon, who is like 5-10 minutes behind them. They get there. There's like a sus person outside Morgan's shop. Vivian's like, you go check on Morgan. I'll be right back. And like jumps out of the car and like chases this guy down. Turns out it's literally exactly the guy that we're looking for. We're assuming it's Joseph Little, who's like the would-be murderer. And we get into a gunfight. Well, he brought a knife to a gunfight, and I definitely got stabbed.
Hold on. You brought a gun to a knife fight.
He brought a knife to a gunfight. That's what it is.
No. He was there first. You went to him. He was known to use a knife for 2 prior experiences. You brought the gun to a knife fight.
Yeah, whatever.
Worked in your favor, though.
I was gonna say it's clearly the better choice, so I did end up shooting him.
That's right. His did 4 damage. Yours did 5.
I think he did more than that.
No, you did 5.
Was it 5?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If you got shot with 5, you would not be walking.
I would be
right
dead.
now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not necessarily dead, but you would be in that 1 point of damage would have changed a lot of things for you. But again, he's a ghoul. They're a little bit different than a standard human. Not by a lot, but just enough. But continue, Rena.
But the only reason that she was able to shoot the ghoul in the first place was because Cam drives up in the Tesla and sees like Vivian's just been stabbed, so he like floors it and drives straight into, or attempts to, into the ghoul.
Asia, heat of the moment.
Yeah, heat of the moment. And it works because it's able, the ghoul like jumps out of the way to avoid the fucking car that's coming at it. And then tries to escape, and she shoots him as he tries to escape, but then continues, he continues running away. So we try to track him down. Simon shows up, and we're like, we lost him. Can you help us look for him? We spend some time driving around. Vivian's starting to pass out. Cam's like, I gotta take her back to Zeke's. Like, Simon's like, okay, I'm gonna keep looking. The cops start to show up because obviously there was a whole firefight that happened. She shot off like at least 4 rounds, I think. And that's kind of where we ended things, with us heading back to Zeke's. And then Simon's still there trying to track him down. There's your recap.
I forgot that Simon's still there.
I didn't, but cool.
He's about to go
Meanwhile,
take the glory
I was
for
doing
Arena's
surgery
damage.
the entire time.
Zeke was looking over the dead body, doing a full autopsy for us.
I was doing full surgery.
I mean, I don't think I'll... Cam, if you're not busy, dude, I'll give you a ring.
I'm kind of transporting Viv to Zeke's place. And Cam still has 2 points of aggravated health damage, too. From a necklace.
Coward.
So we more or less kind of finished off with Messy's character is going to do his like hunting, and you guys are showing up at Pat's place, and there's going to be like a little bit of RP or whatever that happens as you guys get back there. I think we wanted to start off with Messy's character going about and doing the investigation before we went to you guys, though, right?
Yeah.
Keeping it in the heat of the moment.
That's a callback.
Except I don't know the melody. So
You don't...
Really?
I did not go and
I
listen to
literally
the song
played
afterwards.
it through my microphone for you.
I don't think you did. We went into the DCMA, wouldn't we?
He did actually.
Oh, was it
Not-
like? Oh, I was tired. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about now.
Oh, okay. So you're a liar and you have excuses.
No, that's not a liar.
You're going
It's
my
I didn't
Scott
remember,
bingo
and I remember.
checklist for the day. I'm two
How
away
is
from
it
a bingo.
lying if you don't remember?
2 away from a bingo.
Let's just say, what did you have for breakfast? I don't know, maybe eggs? No, it was a bagel. Oh, you
Going
lied.
off tangent. That doesn't line up for the
I mean, that
bingo,
is a
but
lie,
it's
yeah.
another direction. All right. We've got 5 pieces on the Scott bingo
Hmm.
sheet for the day.
Poop fart.
He brings up bingo, and I'm the one on tangent. Okay. All right. Messy.
Scott.
So, you had rolled 5 successes last time when you went back to continue investigating, trying to spend a little bit more time while also trying to be a little bit innocuous and not get picked up by the cops as you went. I think you got 1 or 2 successes in that latter attempts there, and it seems like you were able to kind of like just stay out of notice enough that they're not going to come and bug you. You know what I mean? Because what took place was, several blocks away. So you're in the vicinity of where people saw cars go by, but not suspicious enough to really see as a primary suspect or anything like that. So when you are walking around, like I said beforehand, you were kind of like looking for blood trails, et cetera, you were able to finally pick one up. It wasn't until after they left, they've been gone for like maybe, I don't know, 20 minutes or something like that. So they're like well out of here. And you know that Vivian is definitely not coming back. She apparently got fucking stabbed. So they're not coming back to the scene. This is when you notice a blood trail where you're walking along, you see a couple of drops, and these look like they're heading over across the street. So you cross the street and you walk along for a bit, and you don't see any more blood, and you think you come to the end of the trail, and then you see a handprint on a fence. Like the person happened to, while bleeding from their side from being shot in the gut, hopped a fence. I mean, this is not so
That's not
unusual
healthy.
to you. No, but this is not so unusual to you. You were told in the past to be careful when it comes to things like these supernatural creatures. They can handle significantly more than the average mortal. They can heal faster, they can live longer, they can survive more, so on and so forth. While a ghoul is on the lowest end of the spectrum, that doesn't mean you shouldn't fully bring to bear all of the concerns. So I imagine when you see this fence, and you're kind of like, reliving the experiences of the different lessons that your uncle gave you as you were a child, probably, adjust the golf bag that you have with you. Make sure that the zipper is like maybe a quarter way unzipped and prepared.
It's a fishing bag.
Fishing bag, my apologies. It changed like 5 times. So,
I'll keep changing. It's a metamorphosis. It's a bag that can't contain any shape.
it's a tennis racket cover. So anyways, you unzip it slightly to make sure that it's not going to get like caught up or anything like that, and you'll be good to go. And so you are sitting over by the fence. Are you just going to do the similar thing, hop the fence real quick, or you want to go try to find a gate, or what's your plan here?
What's the blood?
Blood.
It's
blood.
O positive.
Is the blood wet or is it dry?
Oh no, it's wet. Absolutely, it's wet. Yeah.
Okay. I'll probably hop the fence then. Yeah, same as
Okay.
he did.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's been there for maybe like 20 minutes,
Few
or
minutes.
so. So
Yeah.
so it's drying, but 20 minutes is not that long for something that's that thick, right? So you
I
hop
like
the
it
fence
when
as
it's
well.
thick.
There's no stress or anything like that, so you just takes you a moment. You probably look both ways, make sure there's no cops or anything coming. Then you easily, climb up the fence. Your character, I remember quickly, is not the most nimble, so it's not like it's a graceful climb, but certainly nothing that's
I got a
that's
3.
hard to do. Oh, okay, no,
Dex.
you are nimble. Yeah, you are nimble.
Yeah.
That's actually easy for you to do so. So ching ching, phew, land on the other side, whatever. Walking along, trying to follow this trail. Similarly, you see a couple drops of blood here and there, and you follow along it for a good 5-6 minutes or so. Hopping this fence brought you into somebody's backyard, a backyard that brought you over to another area where like fences. Sometimes you'll have like a wooden fence on facing the street because it gives you privacy. Then you have like chain link on the backside. So similar to like that, there's a chain link fence on the backside, but it's a much lower one. Looking around this yard that you see here, you can see that there's probably like a dog that's here just based off like the toys or whatever you can see here in the darkness without turning on any flashlights. You go to the back fence where similarly you see like a handprint on the top rail of the chain link fence. You hop over it and you're walking into like a little like wooded area. We're going to use the word wooded. It's just a few trees, but behind and between a few houses that are over there. It's Seattle. It's like there's a bunch of fucking trees everywhere. But occasionally there's people
no
that don't
jungle.
have fences. No. But
It's
occasionally
not
there's
jungle, okay.
trees between houses or like yards that don't have fences, and that's kind of like the area that you're in. You're following along this, picking up little spots of blood here and there as you go. I imagine occasionally having to pull out your cell phone, flicking on your flashlight, confirming as you see it glisten back at you, put the flashlight back off and keep walking. Eventually you bring yourself over to an area where you kind of come to a spot where you don't see any more blood anywhere. It literally, you just come up to a building and it looks like the blood is over by the front of the building. Maybe they went around back. You're not entirely sure. Go and check by the front door. Looking at the building itself, it looks like a what's what we're looking for here? Like a bagel place. Like where you can get a bagel, coffee, so on and so forth. Definitely would have closed many hours ago. You know what I mean? And looking at it, walking up to the door, just kind of like look in. You don't see anything there. It's definitely locked. Doesn't look like it was unlocked recently. You don't see any more blood. Walking around the backside, you hear like a small like. It's like this rhythmic kind of like beat, almost like a rhythmic beat. Investigate a little bit further. You eventually come over to where there's an extra large bulkhead, not like what you would see for a house, like what you would see for a building. And then going over to like where the bulkhead is, you can actually see like it's kind of like tucked around side. There's a stool over at the bulkhead, but nobody's sitting inside the stool. The bulkhead door is closed. At this point in time, do you want to investigate further on the outside? Do you want to straight go inside? Do you want to like Google something real quick? Like, what do you want to?
Wait, so does it appear to be a speakeasy? Is that what you're saying? It's like some underground club bar thing?
It seems like it could be.
Okay.
Since you bring up that exact concept, it seems like it could be exactly that. Likely legal. You know what I mean? As opposed to speakeasies, which are
right.
not.
It's not Prohibition era. Yeah.
Yeah.
They might not have a liquor license though. Who knows? I'll send a text to the group of or I'll just drop a pin to the group and say in the message, I'll say it in his voice because it's a text and that's what text sound like. It says I tracked a ghoul to some underground club. I think I'm gonna go inside. And then he drops the pin where it is. Says, if Viv wakes up, ask her if she knows it.
Respond, go inside and say what? IRS, hands up. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Or Cam, I could get a drink.
Oh. Send.
Are you using
Don't
voice to
send.
text on your...
I'm driving.
Oh, okay. This is while you're driving. Okay.
I like the idea that you literally send it and he has like a Siri response. Are you using voice to text? No, wait. In real life, when you use voice to text, do you use? I ask you this because I'm trying to imagine if Cam does this. Do you use punctuation? Like, do you say the punctuation?
I've never used voice to text.
Yeah, do
Oh,
you
really?
use voice to
Okay.
text in your car?
No.
Absolutely.
Usually, if I'm going somewhere, either it's close enough where I don't need to text until I get there, or Molly's in the car and she'll just respond for me.
True.
That's
You haven't
true.
driven in a while, though, have you?
Not my own car. Molly doesn't like driving a whole lot, so I usually drive her car.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, even with my slap tear in my shoulder, I'm still able to drive and show up for these.
A true
He has
hero.
wife to text. Wife to text. That's good.
Oh, wife to text.
Scott, I will knock on. If the door's locked, I'll knock on it. But is it locked? Can I just walk in?
Yeah. So you don't go investigating around here any further. You more or less just go over to the door to see if it opens. So you walk up to the bulkhead area and you grab the bulkhead door and you do see that it opens. Not only do you see that it opens, so you grab the thing and you pull it open and you can definitely hear the music coming from down there, like the coming from down. It's like, basic like club music or whatever it is from down there. And as you pull the thing open and you kind of like adjust the your fishing bag that you have, you start walking down the stairs and you feel something on your hand. And as you look at your hand, now you're in like the fluorescent lights that are down there. You can see that, there's blood on your hand. Yeah.
Quite literally. Actually, I haven't killed anyone, so not literally. Okay. Well, hopefully I'm not walking into some trap or bad place.
For all the ghouls and boys.
Who goes to an underground club wearing a fishing pole bag and in a suit? You know what I mean? It's not common.
You do, idiot.
But I will. I guess I'll do a quick scan. I'll try to find like the main room where everyone is and do a quick scan of it and see if I can find the guy.
Just sitting at a table like with some friends, bleeding out but having a drink. Takes a sip, comes out, takes a sip.
There's probably a back room somewhere. He came here for a purpose. It might be like the slab, but instead of Zeke, it's some DJ with some gauze.
His nemesis, Creek.
No.
So when you were walking down the stairs, sir, you're able to just kind of like go walking into the place. Now, as far as you know, usually a place like this would have like some sort of what's we're looking for here, like a bouncer, or they would want to check like IDs or make sure you're clean or whatever it is before they let you in or what have you. Unfortunately, that does not seem to be the case here. There was,
and they met our friend here and took him in the back. They're still back there with him.
Yeah, it's very likely could be the case, sir. I just posted what Messi's carrying around his weapon and into Twitch chat.
That's pretty close, yeah.
So you make your way. It's probably just camo style. No, so you make your way down there, and as you go down to the bottom, like this, the stairwell, like the stone stairwell, this area with just like fluorescent lights or whatever it is. There's a heavy metal door that's at the bottom of it, but it's like the metal door locks or anything like that. At least not on this side. When you creak the thing open, you can see inside. It definitely is that like kind of club scene. But to be clear, even though it has that loud music, it's got that lighting and whatnot in there. It even has one area where there's occasional strobing of a light that would happen, but not like not constant strobing. There's constant light over near where you are, so strobing only happens like in one corner that's kind of away from where you are at the moment. Over here, it's dimly lit, but it is lit. There's a few like fluorescent lights that you can see from different types of advertisements, like Bud Light, Coors, stuff like that. Brought to you by Dodrago Drinking. You see
Dodrago Zero. Sorry.
You see the different fluorescent lights or whatever that are around there. There is a bar down here where they are serving different types of drinks. And immediately once you step into the area and you kind of like take that moment where you stop and you like absorb the scene, you instantly get that feeling like, okay, there are a number of people here. It's not like it's full. It's not like it's packed or anything. There's a number of people down here. A dozen, maybe a few more. But I think there's less than 12 people down here.
Oh.
Like instantly you get that vibe as you come walking into the place. So you guys, one of those things where you come down, you walk in, you look around, you see the place, you get that vibe, you like adjust the bag on your shoulder. And then where do you head to?
It's a dive speakeasy? Well, if I don't see him in the immediate vicinity, because I'm assuming I don't.
Kill everyone until they talk.
I'll take a quick glance
Murder
at the
everyone.
ground to see if I can, like, if there is a blood trail. It'd be kind of hard to see, I know, in this room, but just some idea of maybe the direction he would have gone. If I don't see anything, then I'll go to the bar.
Absolutely. So up until this point, your 5 got you all the way to this location where you know
Yeah.
pretty well for a fact he's here. At this point, I actually need a skill check from you. So to see if there's blood on the ground, I imagine you're not using a flashlight, so it is going to make it more difficult for you to do. So it's not an easy check because you're dealing with dim fluorescent lights. And I think smoking is illegal indoors in Seattle as well. But there's definitely
Not
the
all
smell of-
places.
there's definitely a smell of tobacco down here, and you can definitely see plumes of vape happening here and there and whatnot. So again, it's not the easiest place to look through. It is going to be a wits plus awareness check, or awareness is perception. Yes, wits plus awareness to look around, sir.
Okay.
No. A dozen, maybe more, people down there, but less than 12 people down there. That's not math, sir. That's not math. That's a
He's
hint.
good willpower. Doing what he can.
Yeah, how many willpower you got coming into the session? Because like Rena's hurting.
I just
It's just-
recovered 2, so I have 2.
Ooh, you're hurting. Oh, it was you that was hurting at the end of the last session. Sorry.
Well, I think
It
everyone
was both
was.
of them.
We all were.
Okay,
I'll
Kajitar. Okay, hold on. Kajitar is struggling. Kajitar, there's a dozen people, but they're not all human.
I didn't get that. Now I'm
No,
scared.
there's not a dozen.
There's not a baker's dozen.
Okay, so that's
Bro?
3 successes.
Are you
I'll
gonna
take the
luck
3.
it and try to
No,
get a 10?
I'll take
Some
the
people are extra dense. All right, so that's awesome. You have 3 successes. Do you want to luck to see if you get more?
3. You know what? Now that you asked me a second time, yeah. Damn.
Oh, hey, our luck's the same as last.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh, I
on a
can't even
roll
read that.
tonight.
It's 12. It's 1 second.
Scott, I don't have any danger or despair dice coming into these rolls, right? Because
Honestly, I mean, jokes aside, danger pertains to whether or not it applies to your what is your whatchamacallit, to see if that ability could even be used in the scenario, because it has to go to your, I forget what they're called in this version of Hunter.
yeah. What is it? Is it ambition? I think it's ambition, right?
that they what you call it? I thought it had to do with your powers, your hunter power thingies, whatever the hell they're called.
Oh, my.
Those are so they give
No.
examples that aren't
Talking
definite.
about
Like
my
whatever
drives or
class
whatever.
you are,
What is-
like
what is it called? Yeah, now you got me fucked
is it
up.
your
What
creed?
Not
No,
your
not
creed,
creed.
and not your ambition. It's the like your superpowers. Like Rena can see things, you know, like there's your superpowers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Not
about.
your
It's not that.
it's not your advantages. No, I think they have something to do with your creed when you select a creed, which ties into your ambition.
I know what Scott's talking about. I can't think of the fucking word for it. There's so many words I gotta learn.
I don't think it has to do with your edges. I don't think edges.
Edges.
determine-
That's the one. It's.
I thought it did pertain to edges.
No, because you
I
can just
don't.
always buy new edges, whereas
Yeah, you can always buy
I'm
new
about to start
edges.
googling,
It's-
even though I have the book right here.
It has something
We
to
are
do with
smart.
your character at creation. You
yeah.
have to set something.
'Cause edges are the things that you could just buy for 7 experience every session.
Okay, that is the combat.
Creed and
page.
drive. Maybe it's drive. I think it's
Yeah,
drive,
it's-
guys. I think that's
drive?
the word that we weren't saying.
So
But
Creed,
edges was what I was thinking, which sounds incorrect. So
so drive is one of the opposite of the seven deadly sin things, right?
yeah, so it's curiosity, vengeance, oath, greed, pride, envy. So it's they used to call it
My-
what is it? Virtues and vices. Now it's creeds and drives, I think. or something
My
along those lines.
drive is oath, and I don't remember what that means.
I looked away from that page. I'm sorry. If you want to go to page 57.
Drive is on
I'm looking for
57?
the desperation.
oath. Drive oath.
Yeah,
A
let me grab the
promise
index.
made binds the hunter to honor it. Oh. Yeah, what was
Desperation
that?
dice, 112 and 125. I think I'm gonna do 125.
I'll try 112.
Desperation. Desperation is a tracker
you're
of
right.
1 to 5 boxes. It represents a state of urgency or even anxiety in the cell and dictates the amount of. Oh, there's definitely desperation right now. Rena
Yeah.
is all sorts of fucked up. Wade is still pretty fucked up, even though from a low-key situation comparatively, he's still pretty fucked up, and he's trying to guide Rena right now while being injured himself. Pat is actually super mellow right now.
I'm
Pat's
super
like-
chill. I'm just doing an autopsy. I'm not even there, bro. I don't even know
Yeah,
what
you're
the
like
hell's
listening
going
to,
on.
like,
I haven't checked my
Barry
phone,
White.
to be fair.
Yeah.
No, we definitely called you. We definitely had a conversation with you. We told you she was hurt. We were bringing her back.
Individual
I'm
hunter
sure
can
you
add
did,
to
but
their
I
pool.
didn't actually check my
Drive.
phone.
It is drive.
I thought we talked to you on the phone.
With your drive? Okay.
So it is
So
right.
my
That is the
drive-
word that we weren't
We didn't.
saying that it applies to.
Yeah, okay.
So
So
the
my
higher
drive
the
is
desperation,
oath.
stronger both the hunter's drives and the risk of danger and despair.
Right. So it's good and bad. It makes things more intensive.
All
So
I
what is
remember
your
is you
drive,
don't
sir?
want to roll ones. If you use desperation
Yeah.
dice, you do not want to roll ones.
Yeah,
Exactly.
ones are bad.
My drive is oath. It says a promise made binds the hunter to honor it. I think at creation, I was thinking about the like filling Uncle's shoes thing. Like he felt like has to, like, not maybe pride would work better, but I think oath works.
Please don't
He
bring
has
pride
to,
back.
Like, yeah, no,
Please
I
don't
won't.
bring
No.
pride back.
He has to like step up and
I love you, Pat.
and.
I have my one-offs, you know.
No, I always
Pride's a
love
good character. I'll die on that hill. I like Pride.
crickets.
We all get off once in a
what
while.
page was that on again, Messy? The one with the list of
57.
creeds. Thank you, sir. You said it was not pride. Sorry,
Oath.
oath. Thank you. So oath specifically says for chat, a promise made binds the hunter who to honor it. So the promise that you made to your uncle was what? I imagine it's a vague promise. Sorry, a specific promise, but it can be interpreted vaguely.
I don't know if it was just. I'm not sure. When we did the character creation, we were building them in the old system and then kind of transfer them into the new system. So that was
Correct.
part of the miscommunication here. And also, we
Correct.
weren't really familiar with it at all. But I
That's
think
cool.
the idea was he made a promise, like, knowing that his uncle is gone, that he wants to, like, take care of. The whole point of what he does is to, like, protect his family and himself. So the fact that his uncle was gone and his uncle isn't hunting anymore made him realize that if no one could step up but him, because he felt like he was the only one who could. He didn't know anyone else that could fill in the shoes of this once great hunter that's now gone. He was like, you know, he trained me directly. Like, if Batman died, Robin's like, okay, I got to be the new Batman. That's kind of what's going through his mind, even if it's reluctant. So that's his oath. Is he's trying to be a good hunter. He's doing his best to be the hunter that his uncle was.
This is an important thing that your allies wouldn't know, but in the meta,
Right.
Has your character ever successfully hunted something down before, or is this like his? Is
No.
this like his cherry popping moment?
He killed a
Kind
rat
of.
once
Kind of. Yeah, he did kill a rat once.
in the attic. Where rat?
He threw it down the stairs.
It turned from a mouse to a rat when it came inside. Then it went back outside and turned into a mouse again.
So wait, it's the full lamp. It's not a full moon. It's a full lamp. An overhead light turns
Yeah.
into a rat. Yeah, Scott. He has not done a successful hunt before. He went on one hunt with his uncle, and that's when he decided it wasn't for him, and he gave it up.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's funny. So that means your character is definitely sitting at Humanity 7, if that's something that's tracked in this version of the game. I honestly don't remember.
No
Is Humanity
clue.
something on your character sheet?
No tracker for
No.
that.
They might call it something else in this version. Morality, humanity, essence.
Or hunters maybe don't have it. Could be that.
Yeah, they could just skip out of that in this edition.
I think I saw it on the werewolf sheet, but I don't remember because this used to be the werewolf sheet that we adapted into the human sheet. So I think it was on that one, but
It definitely exists in this version of Vampire, and it definitely existed in the earlier version of Hunter. So if it doesn't exist in this version of Hunter, sorry. But the short version is it's a numerical tracker that has mechanical effects of like how humane your character is, and the further you are down the scale, the more like monstrous you are. I think when you fall below like a 3, you like become an NPC because you're just too hard to control yourself. I mean, you become like a 10, you effectively become an NPC because you're just, again, you're beyond like what is a normal, easily played person. Those aren't the hard and fast rules, but generally speaking. Anyways, the short version is when you come across moral decision-making situations, certain dice are usually rolled based off of the decision you make and what your humanity or morality currently is at the moment. So humanity, I think, was vampire. Morality, I think, is hunter. But again, it might not exist in this edition. I'll Google as we go. Moving on. So you guys are, so you go down the place. You look around with your 3 successes. You're pretty sure you see a bit of blood on the back of a bar stool. But the thing is, like, you awkwardly came in, you adjusted your bag, so on and so forth, and you just start looking around. And so finally you hear somebody go, "Hey, you lost?" From the bartender.
No, I'm just making myself comfortable. And then he'll approach the bar.
Okay. You sit down and he goes, "You good?"
What do you have on draft?
Points at the drafts, but doesn't break eye contact with you.
I'll take a Sam Adams. I'll take a Daniel. I'm trying to think of a knockoff Sam Adams. Sorry.
Oh,
like
Daniel
Ben
Radcliffe.
Franklin.
Dan Samuels.
I was gonna say yeah. Damn. I fucking can't. Damn. Dan.
Damn,
Samuel.
Damn
Thank
son.
you.
Yeah, give me a damn son.
Can I get a damn?
Can I get an Amy Adams? No. So you are so you just ask for a beer, and he nods and he goes, "You sure you're okay? Because like, Vin wouldn't have let you down here if you were good, but you look not good. You good?"
Yeah, I'm good. Are you good?
He's just got a nod, and he'll go over and get the beer. Comes back like a minute later. Definitely poured it with way too much head, but I don't know if your character's a
too
beer
much
person
head?
or not.
Breaks.
Yeah, too much head. He comes over and puts it down in front of you. I can't. What time of day is it? Sunset. You guys went out.
It's night. It's night.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remember if it's like 10 o'clock at night or. Yeah, because shut down that place not too long ago when you guys got there, so it's after 10 o'clock at night. So they just look at you and say, just fried food. Kitchen closes in less than an hour, so if you're getting something, be quick. And then they'll literally just turn to like walk away to do something else unless you say
Wait.
something.
I just want to ask you something. It was strange. That guy that came down here a few minutes ago, he's stumbling around. Was he okay?
Kind of waits a second, and he goes, "Why
Was he okay?
Why you asking?"
Oh, I want to kill him.
I would like to.
Well, you see, got this sword. He'll say,
Say hello.
You're not
This
worried about it at
fishing
all?
bag's not an actual fishing bag, you see.
I'm fishing for answers to. God.
He'll say, you're not worried about him at all?
You can roll me a. I keep trying to remember how it is that you read people. Without looking at a character sheet.
Animal kin plus composure.
Animal Ken? I forgot that was one. Good boy. Tell me where he went.
Insight.
I got a bone.
It's wits plus insight.
Wits plus insight. What's my insight?
Yeah, I keep
Where's
trying.
insight?
I keep trying to do stuff without looking at the sheets and memorizing.
Where the hell is insight? Oh.
Middle
okay.
column,
Oh,
partway
yeah.
down. Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's one of the skills.
What?
Damn, our rolls tonight are amazing.
Oh my god.
You want
We're
to
absolutely killing it today.
I don't want
your
to
last
willpower.
one, so
Yeah, I don't want to willpower. If I run out of willpower, I'll be.
You could luck it to not be a complete failure. How many luck do we have? We have 9.
Wait, Scott. Is there desperation here? Should I reroll with desperation?
No.
Can you re-roll a desperation? I thought you just add desperation.
No, I
to
mean
a
like,
regular
was
roll.
this the wrong roll? Should I have rolled it with the desperation tracker on?
That's up to you.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I think you have to give us like how many we're supposed to have. I think
One
in, like
right
the
now.
pool. Oh, one in the
Yeah.
pool. Okay. Well, I'll just call this a wash. He asks and then goes to sip on his beer and like chokes it a little bit, spits it back into the thing. Oh, sorry.
He starts pouring you a glass of water.
Okay. I guess. I guess I'll look. So there was blood on the stools, and I'm at the bar, right? Was it one of these stools had blood on it?
No, it's like a high
Blood
top.
in
whenever you
your
walk
stool.
Like a
past.
high top? Okay.
Yeah, like they probably.
So he
used it
came
to
in
steady
and-
themselves.
Steadied himself. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Because his hand was bloody. That's right.
I love how Kajitar is like laughing his ass off, just like that's a 2% chance that you fucked that up, Messy. Good
Thanks,
job.
Kajitar, for the math. I'll take a look, like, over my
Remember, a
shoulder.
dozen is 12.
I'll take a look over my shoulder to see, like, the main view of the bar, or the speakeasy, or whatever you want to call it, the club. Are there any doors that would lead to, like, a back room that are, like, in that main entrance, or in that main room? Or is it mostly, like, off hallways and stuff?
Are you doing a quick glance, or are you like gonna actually like when they asked you? Sorry, when they responded or whatever, you just like look away for a couple seconds.
Well, I
like
asked
10
them a
seconds,
question
but-
back, and then
yeah.
he poured me a glass of water, and neither of us answered each other. So,
What was your question again? Just to make sure.
oh, the one that I rolled a 0 on. I said,
Yeah.
"Were you not worried at all about the
Oh.
guy who stumbled in?" And he didn't
Yeah.
answer.
Yeah. So sorry. Were you not worried about? I was having Eustace see if you can get a so you can read off of him. Thank you. My apologies. So
Yeah.
you say were you not worried at all? His response is, I'm worried about what's in my place, but this ain't your place.
I'll stop asking questions if that makes it easier for you.
He nods and says, I don't know you. Do you know
Well-
somebody here?
Yeah, I know Vin.
You say I know Vin? Oh, Vin. Sorry. He goes, yeah. So if I ask Vin if they know you, he'll say yeah.
Guy hates customers.
Yeah, he will.
Rude.
Cool. I'll check on that later. You enjoy your beer. Let me know if you need something. Less than an hour. And don't be that dick that orders 10 minutes before it closes. They hate that.
That's the only way to actually order from restaurants.
Just to order right before they close.
Yeah, that's how I live my life. I live on the edge.
I love that sauce that's already been pulled out of the hot well for like 45 minutes, so it's well below safe temperatures. Its bacteria has been growing in it. They use all
Thank you,
dirty
Scott.
spoons and mix stuff. The cooks want to go home. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, I know. I think with that, you'll just kind of let that conversation die out, because I really don't want to get any more trouble. And he'll go back to looking through the room and, like, scanning it. And he'll take his time. He won't, like, spend minutes, but he'll, like, give a good, like, 10, 15 seconds to, like, kind of take in the whole atmosphere while he holds his beer, so it looks like he's not just freeloading, you know?
Yeah, sure. So since you're kind of like removed from the conversation, that was like an awkward turnaround in the middle of it. You can
Yeah.
absolutely go ahead and roll me a normal perception plus awareness, but Messy, the DC is not very high because again, you're spending some time looking at, you're like taking in the surroundings. So it's not one glance; it's several glances. You know, I'm sure it's awkward because I do it.
Is it
So-
wits and awareness? That's it, right? Wits and awareness.
Yes, I believe that's what I said, but I could have misspoken.
I think you said perception. There's no perception. Oh, that's better. I'll take the 3.
Cool. If you're happy with the 3, looking around, you absolutely do see that there is, aside from, you know, like over the back door behind the bar, which considering that's where the taps are, but you don't see like the typical like refrigerator doors the taps go into. That probably goes to a walk-in cooler, is what you get the idea for, like right behind the bar. They probably feed the lines to the wall, sort of a thing. But you definitely see across the way, there are 2 different doorways that are over there. One of them's off to the side and kind of like, you know, like if you were to walk to like the main area, there's just a random, very conspicuous doorway that walks out of there. If you had to make like a quick guess, probably goes to the bathrooms, right? And then if you go to the over the area where the light is flashing, the 3 is what makes you see it. There is another doorway over there. This one's rather inconspicuous. But you know, it's not something that's easily noticed. With a flashing light, it makes it even harder to notice. But you definitely see that there's another doorway over there.
Okay. I think he'll take a big he'll chug his beer for a few seconds because he wants it to be a lot lower, so he can reasonably leave it and not come back to it. Without raising suspicion of a full beer being on the counter. So he'll chug it for a few seconds, and then he'll go to the bathroom, actually, and look through there first, just to make sure he doesn't miss anything before making his way throughout the rest of the place. But also, Vin, the bodyguard guy, I don't think I want him to see me, especially at the bar where the guy's like, hey, you know this guy? I don't want that to happen. So I think staying away from the bar is best case scenario here, and he might try to slip out. So if there's any other exits, he might mark them like mentally.
Okay. Before you go anywhere else, if you just want to go ahead and roll me, so because your character obviously doesn't really fit in normally,
Right.
But are you trying to look like you belong here? Like you've been here for a couple of minutes, you've got like settled in, you're a little less jittery at the moment. You can go ahead and roll me an etiquette plus composure to just try to like relax and just be calm and fit in.
Etiquette plus composure.
You are.
What is up with the rolls tonight?
Oh,
Nice. 2. Okay. At least a 2.
So yeah, you relax it considerably. You know what I mean? Like, could somebody who's more perceptive or whatever it is absolutely see through this? Probably. You know what I mean?
If
like,
they
I'm
really
sure,
pay attention, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure if Vivian was here, she would notice out of the corner of the eye you're a fucking Poindexter trying to slip by, but she'd pick that up without even looking up from her fucking phone. But Vivian's not here, and so hopefully everybody else here is less perceptive. One of the things you do notice as you go walking into the hallway to go down the bathroom is one of those like moments where as you go walk down the bathroom hallway, somebody's walking back the other way, and the guy that looks at you like as you're walking by, they don't just like look at you to like absorb who it is they're walking by, like just that quick little glance. You almost feel like, again, like the prickles on the back of your neck. You're just looking at this person. They look off. They look cold. They seem like maybe they're not. You just get that lizard brain animalistic instinct, like fight or flight, or fright. And so you just feel that prickling on the back of your neck. But again, you hold your composure. And maybe like a smile or however it is you want to describe it, you walk past them to go to the bathrooms. When you get to where the bathroom, when you get to where the bathrooms are, there's 2 restrooms over there. They have funny little signs that more or less suggest that bathrooms are for anybody to use, and they have like their cute little images on the doors just because just taking a piss or a shit, right? So these have cute little signs up there just to say like, bathrooms are bathrooms.
I don't know why. I thought you said like one was for pissing, one was for shitting. Anyway, continue.
That'd be don't stink up my piss hole.
Number 2, bulls, sheep. Where do I go?
So anyways,
what's an upper decker? Sorry, go ahead.
It could really go anywhere.
Hold the one to your right.
There's one that says leans left, there's one that says leans right. That's awesome.
You go to you choose a bathroom and you go walk into it. If you have to take a piss, I'm sure you do. Or maybe just hover around inside there for a couple of minutes, whatever it is. Flush the toilet, wash your hands, make sure it's legit. That's fine. Anything else you do while you're inside that bathroom, Messi?
No, I was hoping maybe there'd be someone hiding out in here, but looks like it's just a regular old bathroom. Is there?
It is.
There's not a window for me to escape out of, right? That would be great. No, yeah, I figured.
No bathroom
underground a little bit. Is he underground or?
Wait, there's no bathroom.
Yeah, underground. There is no window.
No window. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I need to get out of here.
Yep. And to be clear about like what kind of bathroom it is. Yeah, to be clear about what kind of bathroom it is. There is 1 stall, 1 urinal, 1 sink. You know what I mean? So definitely
towels or air
people could
dry
be in here. Oh, good question. It is air dry, but it's broken. So they have an empty roll of paper towels they use. You can definitely see hand marks wet hand marks on the paper towel roll, like somebody just like picked
Why
up
are
the
you
cardboard
making
and
this
used that to
so
dry
much
their
worse
hands.
than it
The
needs
floor
to be?
kind of like that fly paper where you start to walk and you get stuck and you have to really pry your shoe off.
Not that sticky, but definitely
Okay.
sticky. Yeah. Like not like somebody snapped one off in here sticky, but definitely sticky. Like it's never seen a mop. You know, like
Oh,
Yeah.
I
great.
really hate this.
I need to leave. I'm done.
You can't. Your shoes are forever stuck.
Yeah.
What? I'll take them off.
You gotta do an athletics check.
Okay.
Athletics and composure.
Oh.
I'm just saying it's a stinky pinky kind of room. So, anyways, you go in there for a couple of minutes. Oh, and the worst part, Messy, you ready for this? The
worst
bathroom
part.
door
That's
to
not the-
leave. The bathroom door to leave is not a push leave; it's a pull leave. So you
Oh.
definitely touch the handle.
Scott, shut up. Scott's like, the
That-
real
that-
villain
I
is
hate
the
those.
architecture.
Oh God, I hate those. It's so gross. Bathroom doors are pushed to leave. Thank you.
I
Is this,
hate
what,
those.
is this what you come to watch, chat? You came for the
The
bathroom,
only
RP?
preparation Scott
So
ever
are we-
does
And
for our
worst of all,
campaigns.
the handle is a pull handle.
We're playing a
Ooh.
campaign with vampires and werewolves, and the worst enemy we've had to face, the door.
And the
the
floors
door.
are slightly sticky.
You don't understand. Doors are
There's no
made of-
paper towels.
Rita, do you wanna tell Wade about doors, or shall we continue?
No, I don't want. No.
You don't want to tell Wade about the time that your character got tetanus, almost lost an arm over a door?
Oh my God, no! I don't want to relive that.
And best of
All right,
all,
let's.
the toilet seat's missing.
So you have to
gotta
hover.
And they all have like floaters left in them, so you don't know if any of them would flush.
Every time you flush, only 90% of it goes down, but 10% comes right back up. And no one flushes twice. Okay, I'll
Who's
leave.
ever lived to flush twice?
Scott, I'm leaving. I don't want to be in here anymore. You know what?
Sorry.
Fuck this. This guy gets to live. I'm out.
When you leave your standard Target bathroom,
I love how when Messi wants to play the game, this is how Scott rewards him. This is why Messi doesn't play the game, Scott.
bro, it's in his
Scott's
name.
like, I'm
It's
gonna throw
legit
him
in
the
his name.
worst.
He's like, I want some top tier immersion RP. Okay, Messi, let me give that to you.
You
Guy
took it
gets
a little
shot,
too
goes
literally.
to a bar. Everyone in the bar's like, a new face. Stab him. You can come in easily, but once you're here, we're all gonna be dicks to you. And the bathroom, well, it's fucked.
Yeah, Wade, I don't think you know this. This isn't a bar. So Messi, you go. You leave the bathroom.
They have a bar.
Feeling grosser than you were when you went in. You leave the bathroom, and then I imagine again, still trying to fit in, though feeling grossed out, which probably makes you fit in a little bit more. Where do you go from here? You sounded like you were going to avoid the bar, so you're going to go do like a shepherd moment.
Mass Effect. Nice. Good reference. It's like there's
Never
nothing
heard
else
of
in
it.
your brain. I'm scared the bouncer's gonna come back and it's gonna be a pain in the ass to leave. Although the bouncer's probably with the guy we're hunting. But if I leave him here, he's gonna heal up. Alright, let me do my due diligence. Worst case, I mean, they already know I'm here. My cover's gonna be blown regardless.
You're not really doing a good job of hiding.
No, I'm not really doing a good job of hiding. I think I'll, it's just weird because I'm wearing a giant backpack.
You're not wearing a giant bag, but you're carrying around a fishing bag.
Right, it's a giant bag, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Can
I'm
you
gonna
use
go to
that to pry yourself off the floor?
I'm gonna go investigate that hidden room, that hidden door I saw near the dance floor. I just want to poke my head in.
Okay. So you go to that room across the dance floor, and you
Is it like a swing door? Is it like something I can just like slightly push?
it's a
and opens, or
doorway,
is it, like-
same as the doorway you went down to go to the bathroom area. It's a
Oh.
doorway back there. So you kind of like just like moseying your way over there and trying to be discreet. But because again, you're trying to be discreet, you're trying to fit in, so on and so forth, but you're doing something
Oh,
more than
God.
just kind of like meandering about. I'm gonna make you make another check for me.
I don't see that image.
I don't see the image either.
For the best.
Chat this.
Oh,
So
I
continue
clicked
with
it.
you.
I shouldn't have clicked it.
Why did you click it? You knew you shouldn't have clicked it.
I
The
knew I
Scott
shouldn't have
image.
clicked it.
This is gonna be like what we did beforehand.
that's loading.
It's a composure subterfuge.
Composure subterfuge.
Isn't he trying to like kind of? Well, I guess he's not stealthing. I guess it would be.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's just trying to. He's not trying to fit in now. He's trying to not get noticed as he was. Yeah.
Oh god. Do I get any modifiers? Can I use my desperation here?
Yes, your desperation. Yeah, you desperately try to fit in.
You have to roll
Please, like
desperation
me.
dice separately though, because the desperation dice, if you roll a 1, you're fucked. Whereas the normal dice, if you roll a 1, you're fine.
Take this.
Ooh.
Wow.
Do you want to luck it?
Do you know what? I could really use it. Damn it.
Where's the desperation dice result?
It's the red one.
I don't see that.
Yeah. Oh, are you?
Oh, you don't see
yeah,
it?
Now it's there. It took like
Yeah.
an extra minute. To
Yeah,
show
roll
up.
20's not loading images,
Gotcha.
right?
Roll 20 is borked so bad. So, tiny tangent. I literally yelled at the Roll 20 bot for about 20 minutes earlier today, trying to get them to answer a question, and all they
All right,
did was
enough
keep
tangent.
posting me the same. The
Old
same,
man
like,
yells at cloud.
12 articles. That's effectively what it was. It was really frustrating. So, I don't know. I was like, I wish Roll 20 was like something I actually cared about its clients. But moving on. I'm gonna start saying, don't buy Roll 20. Don't give them your money. They don't give a fuck about you. But moving on. You back to you, sir. You are so you go over there and you're doing a decent job. You think of, oh, Rory stole my dice. That's right. Rory stole my Sakura dice. 1 second.
Why do you say it like that?
Sakura dice.
Why did he waddle off like
Yep,
that?
that's exactly how the Japanese say it. The Sakura dice.
Thank you for your
Yes.
insight.
Of my
Patrick.
ancient people. I'm Japanese. I can do this.
I thought
No.
you were American.
Lesbian.
God damn it! I love how you.
That's
That
your
was the
American.
reference I was making. Yes.
We all know it's got. Oh hey.
Oh hey man.
I have wireless headphones.
Why?
All right.
Pat?
Oh, is that right? They work, huh?
Do they? Do they work as intended? I'm trying to resist being mean.
Scott, scroll down for chat view.
I'm going to roll daddy's dice. Okay, you win. So yep, you go back there. You kind of like try to blend in whatever is back there, really quickly. Hold on 1 second. So yeah, you try to blend in, and you're able to successfully go and hide. So to blend in, go over there and look down that hallway. So when you're looking down the hallway, you can see that it has a couple of like little doorways that come off of it. One of the doorways definitely gives you that look to it, like it's the legal required back door to leave an establishment. It has that kind of like heavy look to it. But the two other doorways that you see have much more like probably picked them up at Home Depot style doors, much like
Whoa,
lighter
whoa!
doors
What's
that are
wrong with
inside
Home
there.
Depot?
The Home Depot's
They're
pretty
hollow
nice.
core.
Tell a what?
You should only
I know
ever shop at
deathcore, I know
Woes.
hollow core. I know hardcore. I know deathcore.
Yeah.
I know the Earth's core.
I know pop punk core.
So do you go
Never
down
heard
that
of
way,
whatever
Messi?
boomer thing you just said.
I'm definitely gonna go down the hallway.
So you
I'm gonna
go
go-
walking down the hallway.
Take a look.
Yep.
Take a gander.
So what are you specifically looking for at this point, as you have the three
Blood.
doors that are over there? Okay. So walking down there, I don't even need to make you to make a check. Even though it's dark down here, there is still that strobing light. Like there's a very, very, very little light that naturally is down here. Not naturally, but you know, with the one fluorescent bulb that still works has its own kind of like, it's no longer hitting the 60 hertz. It now has its own slight strobe to it that would drive you up a wall. But then you also have the strobe light out on the dance floor out there that's like strobing enough to make it even more stroby inside here. So dim, but with a strobing light, eventually you see a little bit of a glisten because again, you've clearly caught up. This is no longer 20 minutes old blood. And you're inside, so it takes even longer to dry. You can definitely see that on one of the door handles that are here.
Okay. Before I go in, do I have reception?
That's a really good question. So you go over there and then just like post up against the wall, grab out your phone and look at it. It says you have bars.
Okay. I'm gonna send a text in the group chat, the Hunter group chat, and hopefully it delivers. And
So
I'll
you see
just say,
the hunter group chat. You try to pop open the app, and it's like loading, unloading. And it's not working. You do that whole like crash the app, reopen it again, and that's where you see your phone says no service. Because there's that stupid like.
well,
That's convenient.
I'll send a text, a direct text to Cam. And I hope it's one of those things where it'll keep retrying, maybe, and then it'll send on its own. But he'll say
SMS.
Well, I was
to
gonna say,
Cam.
do you have an iPhone or do you have Android?
Simon definitely has an Android. Are you kidding me?
Okay. So I was gonna say, I don't know how.
Oh wait,
it
no,
works
he's
on Androids,
married.
but-
He has an iPhone.
Oh, okay. iPhones typically will just keep trying to resend.
Yeah, he's got
What
an
are you
iPhone.
trying to say?
If it's iMessenger, if it's not iMessenger, it won't keep going. If it's SMS, it eventually just says failed text. So.
Well, he'll text Cam, and he'll say I'm trying to find the words.
Man.
I think he'll say it says
Strange.
not everyone here appears to be human. I could be in danger. Talk to you later.
Did you give an address, or am I just supposed to know where the fuck you are?
No, you already know. I already sent you the pin in the group chat
Oh, okay.
where I was.
How long has passed now? Because we were driving before he was even done searching the alleyways.
Yeah. You're gonna be doing other stuff simultaneous to him in a minute. I'm just doing his scene first. Yeah. So
And then
but
I'll go
you're,
into the room
You are
with the blood.
freely able to respond because nothing's happened. You're just getting to Zeke's house, and while you're at Zeke's house, you can totally be responding to text messages in the meanwhile. So.
Does he get it?
No, he doesn't get that. But so you are, you try to send that message and you wait. You press the resend button. And you're like, fuck. You put it in your pocket, like you said. You were hoping that it's just gonna keep trying to ping, every once in a while. So you you go to the door. What do you do from here?
Okay. Well, I think at this point it'd be a good idea to take out the sword, so I don't have to worry about it later, like the sword and sheath. And he'll put the backpack down on the floor, like next to the door.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll have the sword in hand. And he'll start by peeking into the bloody doorway, see if he can spot the guy that we're looking for.
Okay. So you open up the bloody doorway, and you start trying to peek inside. I need you to go ahead and roll me a wits plus awareness, please.
Okay. Please, God, have mercy. Oh!
Finally.
What are the odds? Oh my God.
Kajitar, what are the odds of that one?
So.
Oh my
It was
God.
at the end. You could have spelled boob.
Oh my God.
Oh, so close. So close to boob.
Oh. Yeah, we definitely need some
close.
boob in this game. So,
We're in the good timeline.
so
I could have got a 0.
You could have. You, sir. I actually got 2 zeros, but anyways, you, sir,
Oh, true.
are opening up the door, and you look inside, and you first thing you see immediately when you look inside, as you're like creeping the door open slowly, is that you see somebody sitting up on a chair that's inside there, and they're definitely like, looks like they're trying to work on themselves, patch it. You're like, oh, God damn it. And you can see like there's like a mess of like gauze and it's like different bits of like first aid kit equipment and whatnot that are inside there. There's like, again, very clearly the person that's sitting on this almost like leather chair that's designed to be like a half lean back, half lean forward, which is probably very uncomfortable at the moment. Actively trying to work on themselves with gauze and shit like that that's over there. There's like tongs, like medical tongs on the ground by their feet. You're kind of like taking all this in, and as you like look in slowly and see that, you also once again get that like fight, flight, or fright feeling prickling on the back of your neck. You get that kind of like feeling coming from you, and as you get that feeling, you just like instinctively your head just like snaps to your left, and you look down the hallway, and you see there's a figure standing over by the strobe light. And all you see is just a humanoid figure standing there, the strobe light strobing behind them, too bright for you to properly see their face in front of you. Like as it goes dark, the light in front of you is just enough that maybe you'd make out a feature, but your eyes are still recoiling from the brightness of the flash of the strobe light happening from the other side. So you just see this dark silhouette with a strobing light behind them, clearly standing in the doorway, clearly looking down the hallway, with you clearly standing there with your hand on a doorknob and clearly holding a sword with the other hand. It is very clear to you that you are not only not alone, but something is aware that you are down here. Okay? That is what you get off the bat. But the person inside the door, as you slowly creak it open and see what they're doing inside, they're very distracted. So give me one moment. They do not notice you. So you look in, you see that they don't see you, but they're like, oh shit. What do you do, Messi-san?
Is it the same guy I saw leave? Oh, I can't make out any details. That's what you said.
Do you concur?
Oh, you said cur, not purr.
Do you concur?
I think at this point he knows it's like, haha, I'm in danger, you know? And I think he'll just kind of like stand up straight. Maybe he's already standing, but like straighten up instead of like leaning over, like peeking through the doorway. He'll straighten up, and he'll put his hand on the hilt of the sword, and just face the guy on the other end of the hallway and wait for him to make the first move.
You're just gonna stand there like a Dark Souls boss?
Good wave.
It's intimidating, right?
Hello. So wait, hold on. I can
Okay,
reenact.
take your time. Yeah.
Please, Patrick. We'll give Patrick a moment.
He's like, hold on, I have a sword in my possession. I'll show you what a nerd you look like with your sword, nerd.
Look,
No,
I'm
not
Simon.
like that. Not like that. He's holding the sheath. No, not like that. He's holding the sheath, like out like a knight would with his hand on it.
That's
like this.
Simon. That's Simon.
Oh wait,
Jesus
hold
Christ.
on.
And that was the last day
How
of
were
the
you?
stream.
How were you holding it?
No, that's right. No, that was it. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, that's what I thought.
He's straddling it like Mr. Krabs with his first $1 bill.
I'm
I'm chummy.
chummy.
Sorry.
I love how
Sorry,
you probably made that joke multiple times, and Rena's just like, "Why? Why did I move here?"
She was like, "You have fun streaming with Pat and Cirilli?" Yeah, we joked about SpongeBob having sex.
I'm chumming Mr. Squidward.
That was a good. That was really
Is he
fun.
dead yet?
Anyway,
I'm.
we did that for like 20 minutes.
It was fun.
We're playing.
I had
Valheim.
fun.
Anyway, let's. Yeah, this is serious RP. Right, you're right. No, Scott, you're right. You don't have to say it. You're right. I can roll high enough to read it off of you. What is he? What does the other guy do? He's a.
He turns and runs in fear.
Sorry, I read chat.
I'm chumming.
He's the Sir Robin of supernatural entities.
Hey, Cerulean,
Is he
can we get a
coming?
lost
Is he
in it chumming emote?
approaching, or is he fleeing? The man on the other end of the hall.
So you good?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm
Oh yeah, I've full chummed.
Okay.
I don't think we need to delay any longer. I think that wraps it up.
All right. So as you are walking forward, so you say as you're standing there and just holding the hilt of your sword, the door slightly open. The person on the other side trying to patch up their fucking gunshot wound and barely, like not noticing the fact that the door has been opened by like 2 inches or whatever it is. The person at the end of the hallway starts slowly walking down the hall over to where you are. And they stop, but again, there's the strobing light is now behind them, and they get close enough to you that you can finally start vaguely making out some details. One of the things that you get off of this person is as they're walking closer to you, there's like kind of like a strobe, and you can barely make out the details. Is at first you get the vibe off of them, like you get the look off of them that they look very gaunt. That while they have strong cheekbones, so they have a strong look to their face, they have very piercing eyes, so on and so forth. They almost like pallid, they almost like gaunt. But by the time they come up closer to you, they can make out details. You realize That's not true. That was just your fear that made you think that that was the case. They weren't actually gaunt. That was just like you like expecting it. They have
weren't
flushed
coming.
skin. They still have like flushed skin and so on and so forth. That was just your fear that let you believe that at first. And now they stand there before you and they say to you in like a low tone. They like start with making eye contact with you, and then partway through what they say, they look down at your sword and they look back at you and they say, "It seems like this is your first time here. Are you hoping to get a tour?"
It's not a very big place.
I imagine.
Can you roll a fear check from that intimidating sentence, Scott? See if you turn and run.
Sorry, go ahead. No. Sorry.
You say it's not a very big place. They'll actually do like a small quarter smile, like almost like a mocking smile, and say, "Indeed, perhaps one so small that a weapon like that likely wouldn't be particularly useful."
I think at this point he would pull it out of the sheath and like hold it out in front
you
of him.
pull it out.
Yeah, pull it out and hold it out in front of him. And you'll say, I'm assuming you know why I'm here?
They don't give you. You're welcome to roll like what is it? Wits plus insight.
No.
But they don't answer that question. They instead say,
You know what? I will. I will roll it.
I
Why
know,
not?
I know what you're gonna do now that you are here.
3.
Yeah, that was definitely. Do they know why you're here? Absolutely. You can read that they do. But more importantly, what they said was absolutely a threat. Like, I know what you're gonna do now that you are here. You're sitting there and you're like, okay, this is not good.
I'm trying to remember the wording that we were given by the
Candelabra?
what?
The wording for, oh, I thought you were talking about the group of people that gave you the strike.
The candelabra.
Yes, no, that is it. Yeah, it is the candelabra. You're right.
It's the Camarilla.
Candelabra.
Yeah, the candelabra. Yeah,
That's what we said.
Camarilla. They said that the veil, something about the veil, like I think this guy was trying to break the veil or something like that. Is that the wording they used?
Masquerade. So veil is what I use as like an alternative word because you guys aren't kindred. But the masquerade is what the kindred call it, and you would know that term because it was said to you before.
The veil's cherry done been popped, yo.
Whoa.
I think you'll just say that.
Unplugging.
The Camarilla said he was trying to break the masquerade. Does that not worry you?
You can go ahead and roll. That's not a manipulation. That's a charisma. No, hold on. Let me make sure because charisma. Presence is right. So charisma plus. I want to say you can use leadership or intimidation or persuasion, depending on the tone that you're trying to go for here, not what gives you the biggest modifier.
He definitely was not trying to intimidate. I could make the case for persuasion. I could see the persuasion case. I could also see the leadership case. It was more like he's trying to figure out why this guy's protecting him when this guy's clearly like damn near excommunicated from like every circle. You know what I mean? So more like, aren't you worried that this guy's like marked for death? That's kind of what he meant when he said it. So if you want it to be persuasion, I can roll it that way.
No. You're good. You go ahead and make your roll.
Okay,
But
I'll
you can do persuasion,
leadership then,
absolutely.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, either one of those I will accept from you.
Okay, charisma, leadership. I'll take it.
Sure. Yeah, if that's what you're good at. Do you want to modify that with candelabra?
Woo!
Two successes. You say that, and they actually, for the first time, they seem to have pause. Like they actually stop to analyze what it was that you had just said. And they say, "Who's in the room?" Like it's one of those things where they don't say it, but you can tell immediately. you've piqued their interest, and maybe they didn't know. So they say, who's in the room?
He'll cock his head, and he'll kind of lower the sword down and say, sounds like this is more of an internal affair. He's, from what I understand, a ghoul. But who, I don't know. I haven't seen him.
You had a name.
Oh, I do have a name. Joseph.
Jefferson Starship. Joseph.
Joseph
Stalin?
Joseph Little? Joseph Little.
Stalin.
Joseph
It's
Stalin.
Little.
We have notes in the game too. I don't know if we have. Did I write it down? Oh, I just wrote down Joseph.
It is
Let me change
Joseph Little.
Joseph.
It is Joseph Little, yeah, because
Joseph
Stewart's
Little.
cousin was Pat's joke. And it made me go,
Okay,
ouch.
so he'll say that. He won't say it's a ghoul. He'll just say Joseph.
Joseph. I think I heard about this recently. He gestures towards the door for you to walk in.
Does the guy seem aggressive right now? Should I roll another insight? 'Cause
Everything about
he
this
literally threatened
person,
me.
everything about this
hard to
person,
read.
just, it's, yeah. You're like uncomfortable with how comfortable they are with you standing there with a sword out. They seem
Okay.
very confident.
And I noticed, didn't Joseph approach the door a minute ago? Like, just happened kind of thing? He clearly was hearing something
he
on the
came
other
down
end
here
of
a couple
it.
of minutes ago. Yeah.
No, that's not what I meant. I thought Joseph on the other side of the door had heard something or like came over to the
No,
door. Maybe I
he's still
misheard what
sitting
you
there,
said.
No, I
like-
rolled
Oh,
and
okay.
failed. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right. All right, so he'll with the sword out, he'll just like, with the hand that's holding the sword, his right hand, he'll lean and like push the door open, and look inside at Joseph, and point the sword at him.
Joseph looks
he'll
up at
just say,
you, and he's literally like in the middle of bandaging his wounds while he's doing this. He's like holding gauze with like down with one hand, with the other hand he's got like medical tape, and he's actively trying to like medical tape it shut. So he's like, looks over
he'll
and
just say,
sees you there.
He'll say, "Don't move. I'm not alone," and he'll walk inside, like sidestepping, to like. He'll step into the room and then away from the door so the other guy can approach, but also leaving an escape route for Joseph. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Incidentally, I should say, not purposefully.
Yep. So you go walking in, and then as you walk in, leaving room for the other one to come in, Joseph is like sitting there, and he tries like scramble to get up to grab his knife, but again, this person got shot in the belly for 5 points of damage, and then ran across town for a while, hopped a couple of fences, ran a bit more, stumbled down some stairs, somehow got their way in here, and has been actively trying to get a bullet out and patch up their own wound. This has all happened the past what? Hour?
Yeah.
15 minutes maybe, like almost got hit by a car. Like this person is clearly not in good situation. So they scramble and try to get their knife, and then like they go to grab it. Let me just make a check real quick. Oh, actually, I rolled a 10, so I did get one success. They do successfully grab the knife. I was going to say if they no successes, they would have dropped it. So they successfully grab up the knife, and they're wincing in pain, and clearly like their hand is clenching as they're wincing in pain and going to stand up. And then like as they see you there walking in, and then they see the other person walking behind them, and that's where like you can see that if they didn't already look pale from the injury
blood
and everything they
loss,
just
yeah.
went through, you definitely see the color drain from their face now. Once they realize like who just walked into the door. They just looking at Joseph without ever looking at you, they just simply say, I will forgive you this once. You've done good. You can go now.
I think Simon will pause and like look between the two of them and then realize he was talking to him. And he'll put the sword back in the sheath and walk out of the room, never letting his back to Joseph.
Yep. So you start walking out of the room. And it'd be one of those things as you walk out of the room, this person never looked away from Joseph before,
Mhm.
but then they say, they say one more thing. And like So you like stop in the hallway for a second. Then they'll actually break eye contact with Joseph for a second and look you directly in the eyes and say, "Forget me." Go ahead and make me a wits plus resolve, please, sir.
Oh, great. Wits plus resolve. You know,
Mm-hmm.
wits plus resolve.
This is your best combo.
Do I have? I don't have any modifiers, I assume.
It's pretty good.
3.
Nice.
Luck it.
You know what? I figure Scott's probably gonna roll close too. If I luck it and I succeed, he might. Oh, I'm definitely lucking. I'm definitely lucking. All right, I have 4 successes.
Sir,
Oh, please.
you got it. It's
Don't
one of those things where
forget
they
about
say-
me.
they say forget me, and you know I imagine you nod for a second, and I'll let you take over.
Do I feel anything like in my head? Like
You definitely
When
feel
he
again.
says
There's
it?
that moment where you can feel like again, just the hairs in the back of your neck are going up. You feel that animalistic fight, flight, scenario, the FFF scenario, and you're just like, I just need to go. I just need to go. Your brain is in a panic, and when your brain is legitimately in a panic, you forget a lot of details, and you definitely feel that like panicky forgetting details situation. But without spoiling too much, later on when you calm down, you do recall what happens down here. You do not forget.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so in that case, then he'll nod and scoop up his bag with one arm and put the sword back in it and just kind of like briskly walk down the hall. Not a run, because he's not trying to like blow cover when he exits, but walking where like you saw a spider in the other room and you have to go get your shoe before you miss the spider before it leaves. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't go quick, I'm not going to find it when I get back. So it's one of those types of walks.
Sure. And you're going back out the front door where you came down. You're not using this door that's
Yeah.
right here that is like the back exit.
Oh, is it back exit? I'll take the back exit.
Yeah. Remember how there was like the 3 different doorways, the 2 hollow core.
Oh,
You
okay.
guys call me Boomer, but there was the other door. Cool. So the non-Boomer door. You go over to that one. It's one of those things where you like you go to take the step forward and
Is
you
it
look
fire
and you see this
alarmed?
door. You look, you see the door, and it's one of those things where it says pushing this door will set off alarm, and she's like fuck. But then you realize that somebody had definitely put a piece of cardboard there to wedge it open, because fucking cooks always go out for a million smoke breaks and disable all the alarms as they do so that they don't get caught.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see that there's like a little piece of cardboard wedging it open ever so slightly, so you can just push that door open and go out.
I will, and I'll put the cardboard back where it was, so it looks undisturbed.
Yep.
And then
And,
I assume my text message goes to Cam.
Yeah. Well, I imagine you go up the stairwell that's over here, and this one does
Yeah.
not have like a bulkhead. It's just like an open stairwell or whatever, because it's got enough of an overhang that rain wouldn't come pouring down or whatever. Anyways, so you come running up this bulkhead that leads out to the trash area, where there's as you're coming up the stairs, you see a cook is over there, just like, yo, Vin, you okay? As like what you hear as you're coming up the stairs, Vin, you go, oh shit. And then you come running up the stairs, and they look at you as you're coming up the stairs, and they look down, panicked, and they look at you, and they're like, "Yo, you got a phone?"
No.
Takes out his phone.
You got to call someone. He's like, "My phone's charging. Look!" And he's like point gesturing down at the ground.
Is there a dead Vin there?
Yeah, you see like this beefy dude down there, and he's definitely flopped on the ground. But unlike before, where people are like drained or whatever, this person looks like he was just stabbed, like Scream style, like definitely stabbed like a bunch and just like dumped here.
You should use Vin's phone to call emergency services. That way, when they look at caller ID, they get a Vin number.
All right, that's it for the stream, everybody. Bye. Bye. It was a great. It wasn't a great night. It was actually that was painful. Bye, everybody.
Oh.
So I think.
Can we get pizza?
Did you go to a BRB screen? Do you go into the BRB screen? You're gonna let Vin. You're gonna let Wade and his Vin joke win. Okay, cool. I think he'll see it's a dead body. Look back at the cook, and then just not really fight or flight, but weighing his options, he just makes a decision that he's gonna run. So he just runs. Also, you will be going live shortly. Still up. No, it's not. Never mind. I had it paused. Never mind. Yeah, so
That
he
was
just
a
runs
thing.
away.
Okay, so they ask you for the emergency services, and you don't do it. You just pull out your cell phone. You look.
Well,
and
I
you see
look the
that
guy
text-
over. I see he's got a bunch of stab wounds on him, and then I look around and I run.
Yep. Yeah, you look around.
So
and you
not
run.
not conspicuous at all. Yeah.
Yeah, not the least bit. So your goes, hey,
The guy with the sword
hey,
in his bag. Yeah.
what the fuck? And then he starts like going around, and he goes to go down the stairs. But like as you're going to go down the stairs, because you can imagine that maybe they just didn't want to deal with whatever situation that was, but they definitely go down the stairs and don't get back in that way. You know what I mean? Because they end up knocking on the door a couple times, and then they're running up the stairs and back round or whatever it is, as you're just booking it the fuck out of here. So you go jogging, back to your car?
Yes.
Or do you stop beforehand?
I will run back to my car.
Okay.
How much time has passed at this point?
All in all, maybe like an hour and 15 minutes.
So I had time to
like,
drop Viv off and get back then.
Get back to him?
He texted and
back
said
here?
like he gave me a pin, so I assumed that meant he wanted me to show up.
Oh, yeah. So we'll say
did you
like when he
reply?
gets.
And I imagine I would have
you
sent some
reply?
follow-up texts that would have been, or messages that have been like, everything cool? Haven't heard from you. Like,
Oh, and I
nothing.
would've
It's
received
like,
them.
Yeah. So he hasn't received those yet. So let's. So I'm fine with that, Wade. But we haven't done your RP yet. So let's actually put a
I
pause
just don't want
on
him getting
Messi.
too far away because I had planned
No.
on Cam being like,
Well-
fuck, I gotta go back.
But I will deal with yours in a second. So with yours in a second, Messi, let's go flip over to their side. So Rena, you're fucking bleeding out. You're literally just got stabbed in the shoulder. You've been searching around for forever. You're a tough motherfucker, and so you're trying to. I mean, let's be honest. You've been in a couple of scuffles before, so and so. You've never been stabbed, so at least not. Maybe like
Not for a lack
oops.
of Cam trying.
Hey, okay, and that's LI. Everybody, goodbye.
It's true.
Okay.
It's true.
He's a 10.
Jesus Christ. You Rita, you're like, it's one of those things where the at first you had the adrenaline hitting. The adrenaline's gone now. Now you just feel an extreme amount of pain, woozy, like nauseous, like you want to vomit. Your head is very woozy. You feel like tired but also energized at the same time. Everything's just kind of like spinning. He's just trying to drive to get you to Zeke's, but no matter what he does, he's either driving too fast or too slow. You know, like I'll avoid that joke. So, anyways, you're very, very uncomfortable as you're trying to get there, like in like a ridiculous amount of pain. And Wade, obviously your character, you've been feeling off for a day now. As you can see that your friend has been bleeding out. You've been wanting to leave for a while, but she's wanted to stay and keep looking. But now you're like, did I do the wrong thing? Did I stay too long in trying to, because she was so dedicated to this? And you're just trying to get to Zeke's as quickly as possible. Wade, you don't need to make any drive checks or anything like that. I imagine you drive fast, but not like a complete like lunatic. Yes?
Well, I also had her get like, before she started to pass out, there was like a med kit in the car, you know, like the standard car med kits you can get. So I think there's at least gauze she can hold to slow the bleeding.
Yep. That was said at the end of last session to at least apply pressure to the wound or what have you. And it is only a one-sided wound, so it's not like it's like bleeding out the backside or anything like that. So she can do that, but there's only so much like she can apply on there because it's been bleeding for at this point in time. What, 10 minutes prior to us picking up the scene, right? So anyways, she grabs out those gauze. She's doing that, and you're driving across town, which takes or just over 20 minutes or whatever it is. I think we said 25 minutes originally at the beginning of last session. 25 minutes just to get to fucking Zeke's house. So you go pulling into Zeke's house, and you still haven't heard anything yet from Messi at this point in time. So it's one of those things. You pull into Zeke's. I imagine you even look at your phone right away. You just like pull into Zeke's, and as you pull up to the like as close as you can, you immediately get out the car, go around, and try to get her out the car. Rena, as Vivian's getting out of the car, it's one of those things where no matter how much Cam is trying to help you or how careful you try to be, any amount of movement fucking hurts. And again, you're in so much pain, you feel weak in the knees at the moment. You're not accustomed to this kind of pain. So he goes and helps you out and is able to lead you over to the front door. When you guys get to the front door, I don't know if it's locked, I don't know if it's not, I don't know
Door
if
is
it's not
always-
knock or whatever it is.
If it's my house, the door is always open. Not wide, but
always
it's always cracked.
Okay, so you guys can just go walking in, and you did text Zeke along the way, and Zeke said that he was going to be ready for you. So it's not like he has to
Did
go
I?
stop, take off his.
I thought we talked on the phone.
No.
Yeah,
I ignored
you
all you
talked
guys because I was doing an autopsy the whole time. When would I have? I deliberately said that he wouldn't have answered. I apologize. He
Okay.
would have been doing an
I-
autopsy like this entire time.
I swore you like answered the phone like with like a button click or whatever and talked on the phone. Am I crazy that you guys spoke on the phone last session?
I thought we RP'd it. Maybe we didn't. Maybe I drink. I don't know.
What was the question?
Did we talk to Zeke?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't remember that, but okay.
Yeah. So you knew that they were coming. That's why you were saying you had no problem pausing what you were doing. So it was one of those like, yeah, I'll be ready for you when you get here. So
Okay.
kind of painting your scene, Zeke. You're in the middle of autopsy, you got this conversation, and you're probably thinking to yourself, I got some time before they get here. And so, you go and you finish doing whatever it is your hands are in the middle of, pulling your, I don't know, fingers out the
Oh, that's right,
spleen
because
or
I have
whatever you're
one
doing.
bed. That's yeah, I remember now. Okay. I would have
Yep.
set up one of the tables for them to just, yeah.
Yep. So by the time they get there, I mean, like I said, you probably finished what you're doing. You didn't immediately drop what it was. You finished whatever you were actively working on, got off your gloves, washed your hands, took the pictures or notes or whatever you needed to do, then went over and prepped the other bed, and then still had time to microwave a tea if that's what you're into. But anyways, by the time they get there, the door comes like swinging open as, he's trying to hobble her in, and so it comes swinging open. Not anything you're not accustomed to. You've absolutely changed your door stopper a bunch of times over the years to make sure it has good spring and it doesn't just, doorknob put a hole in your drywall. Or actually, your house is old. It's probably horsehair and plaster. Anyways, so you guys come like bursting inside there, trying to get over. Zeke, I'll allow you to pick up the scene from here and how it is you guys RP, where it is you guide them, but you are prepared for them. And if you would like it, you have a nice hot cup of tea as they're walking in.
Cool. Do you guys like burst in a hurry?
I imagine like if the door's cracked, I kind of like kick it. So because I'm probably holding her with both arms. Zeke, need a hand.
With just well, I guess there's no doors that you need to go through. You would just see that everything's open and ready for you. Nothing's in the way. There's no tables or anything like that. It's literally just walk in, drop her off. He would come out and obviously you see that he's got his scrubs on. He's not wearing his jacket. He's kind of wearing like a dirty white shirt that's obviously rolled up to the sleeve or to the elbow.
Where? There?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, she's bleeding. We've held gauze, stab, a knife.
What
do we lift?
exactly
How do we
happened?
Viv, just sit. Viv, just stay awake.
I got fucking stabbed, Zeke. I don't know how deep. It's pretty
By
deep.
what?
It really hurts.
Knife deep.
It's a knife.
And he'll start bandaging and stuff like that.
And she'd probably be like as best she could, like, I don't know, like this big. Who knows? It was big. It's a big fucking knife.
I've not. Can I help in any way? Do you have this? Simon is somewhere.
Just grab me some
chasing after
gauze
this
over
guy.
there.
Got it.
And he'll like point over to like the thing.
Oh, it's
I
gauze.
guess-
Yeah, here.
I imagine this is the point where I need to roll for it.
Great question.
Actually, Roll Forward is a different show.
Yeah, that's true. Damn. You got me there.
Scott's taking care of dropping off his load.
Oh, I gotcha.
He's still here.
Cool. Very, very good to hear. That you can hear.
Sorry, what's the question?
What am I rolling for just to get her kind of stable?
Yeah, it's intelligence medicine for your basic medicine check. That's all.
Actually, it might be different. Are you trying to heal?
Well, yeah.
I think right now
Just
it's
the heal
technically
check
just
right now?
like RP kind of like treat her. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if this is the actual heal check.
Yeah, this won't be the heal check because that's no matter what, that's going to be overnight.
Well, you have to roll for it to apply. I don't know. Is this like you
Right,
like,
that's what I'm
starting
saying,
the
but-
procedure? Because I think maybe it would be the roll for it then.
Either way, it would still be medicine intelligence, I think.
Yeah.
I want to double check that, but you could roll it.
Let me double check.
I think it's a 120,
It's 123. I've got it.
123.
It is intelligence and medicine.
Okay, cool.
Difficulty equals the total aggravated damage sustained by the patient.
4, I think.
Attempts to heal oneself is at +1 difficulty. I'm not trying
Do
to
you
heal
have to
myself.
pass a 4?
You have a bonus dice in your own lab, though, right?
Yeah. I get a bonus
4.
dice of 2.
And you
Yeah,
get
Yeah, this is a
Four
really,
successes.
really hard check. The good news is 2 things. 1, you have desperation dice to use it if you want. 2, you're inside of your place where your little ghosty spooky thing gives you a +1. 3, you're really fucking good at this roll. Really good. 4,
Well, I'm
your friends
also
can't
doing
help you.
I'm also doing first aid, which is medicine, right? So
Mhm.
that also helps me with specialties. So that's another +1, correct?
So, what are you talking about? Is it roll to stabilize or whatever it is? Like,
Well, no, this is to try to heal.
yeah. This is gonna be the check that where more or less you're doing the check now. That like you'll check in on her a few times over the course of like
RP
several
wise,
hours.
she'll
She's spent
have
the night
to
here.
she'll have to be
Yeah.
the whole night here. Yeah. That's this check.
You need 4 successes.
All right.
So with knowing that you need 4 successes, what is your total dice pool right now?
I don't know. My
So, hold on,
intelligence, my medicine is a
intelligence-
3, my
Intelligence,
intelligence is a
medicine,
4,
room modifier.
Okay, hold on.
Is 2,
and
I
then
think.
2.
So you have. Am I looking at the wrong character sheet? Oh yeah. So
Probably.
your intelligence is a 3. Your intelligence is a 4, which you just said, which is 7. And then you have a first aid medicine, which I'm fine with. I think this falls into the category of first aid. I imagine.
Yeah.
I would call this a category of first aid. So that's an 8. You have a luck die that you could potentially use, which gives you 9 dice in your pool to try to beat a 4. You can add a desperation dice if you want to make sure that you can beat
I
this.
think a 1 would be too detrimental in that. What
There's a
about
10%
the
chance you
room
roll
bonus?
1 over there? Yeah.
That's well. I get 2 modifiers.
Oh, sorry, in that, it
the
gives you
room
a-
bonus
gives you a 10.
and my
Yes.
specialty. So I have
that's
2
a
bonus
I mean,
modifier.
bro, 10 dice. I remember rolling 10 dice as a werewolf and literally ripping people in half in the other version. So 10 dice is scary. You
I think.
go ahead. You can willpower to re-roll dice. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, with the willpower, it's like a.
Hey, you got
guarantee-
4. That's all you needed.
4.
Cool.
Can I do anything else to better the roll?
I don't know if it would make
I don't
a
think you need
difference.
to. You don't think
It
you need
wouldn't
to.
do anything else. Yeah. So you spend not. It isn't like 2 minutes
Yeah,
or
no.
whatever it is, right? You
No,
spend
this would
an
be the
amount
course,
of time here.
yeah.
Yeah. You spend
Well, no.
an
If
amount of time
RP wise
working.
to heal aggravated damage, it has to be over the course of a night, aka through the storyteller stuff. So this would be over the period of hours.
Yeah, but the initial bit where like you're first doing like the clean out the wound, stitch it up, so on and so forth, before you check back in on her, go get her like a saline drip or whatever it is. So the initial thing that you're working on, that'd take a while. And I imagine because you were talking Wade, you're sitting there and it's one of those things where you're there with them,
He's
you
helping.
carry her in there, you help get her in the spot. What can I do? What can I get for you? Da da da. So finally you've helped for like a little bit, and now you're at the point where like you want to help more, but you're starting to feel fucking useless because there's nothing else you can do. You're just going to be in the way trying to help with what, because now he's doing the fine work with like the actual stitching or whatever it is. So he's been working on her for maybe like 20 minutes or so at this point, 20, 25 minutes or whatever it is at this point. It's at this point in time where you're starting to feel useless. You just like, I don't know, like absentmindedly grab your phone like everybody does nowadays when you just like feel awkward for a moment. You just pick up your phone and that's where you notice that you have like a text from Simon, with like a pin, and this text is maybe like I think at this point, because we said 20 plus 20, 45. It's probably a fairly recent text, maybe like a minute or so ago. He would have sent this this to you.
What did he say with it? The pin?
He drops the pin and then he says, I tracked him to this underground speakeasy. I'm gonna see what else I can find, something like that. I'm gonna go inside and see what else I can find.
Zeke, Viv, can you hear? Is there anything else I can do to help Simon?
I've
Might
got
be at
things
a,
right
a,
now. He'll
a
almost just
ghoul
cut you
dance
off.
club.
He'll cut you off. No, there's nothing else. I can handle it from here.
I might have to go help Simon.
Keep us
Oh, God.
updated. And he won't even look at you when he's saying this. He's literally just focused.
If you need anything for her while I'm gone, just
I got it. He'll almost like
keep your phone so you can answer. As he's like running out.
yeah, I gave him painkillers I think last session, didn't I?
Her, I meant her. Sorry, I typed.
Oh, her, yeah, I would have given her yeah.
I just didn't know if she was like under with anesthetic or if she was like awake for all this shit.
Oh, you're awake
um,
for this stuff. Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, she's probably awake
Yep.
because he's doing it
If you-
quickly. I mean, the only thing
Well,
she would
you've
say
had
is she,
stitches before, haven't you?
I didn't know how deep this was. If he was like having to
yes.
go in and repair internal stuff or not. Like,
Sorry, Rena, I spoke over you. Go ahead.
I said yes.
this isn't a cut. This is
Okay.
a stab.
Yeah, somebody I know, real life, stabbed themselves in the back of the leg with one of my daggers and had to get 17 stitches, and most of them were internal stitches. You know what I mean?
That's
so
crazy.
Yeah,
That guy I didn't like stabbed himself with one of my knives too.
I
So the cops were told.
That's so crazy.
I liked him. We were playing D&D. He just
Same.
played with a dagger. So
Yeah, we were
anyways,
LARPing.
he was LARPing. I don't.
We were LARPing a fight.
So anyways, he was stabbing a kobold from behind. Anyways, so you guys are this arena. You're probably on something nice, so that makes you a little bit woozy, but you're still present of mind or whatever.
My house may
'cause it
look
dulls
like
the
crap,
pain.
but I have good medical stuff. So like, she would have been well cared for.
Well, when he runs out of the supplies that he can get legally, he has
No. I
the
get all my
jungle to go
stuff.
to.
I got all my stuff legally. That's where I put all my resources in. Is the actual drug guy.
Oh, okay, cool. There you go.
Okay, so
So-
I'm driving to this pin, and Pat's working on Viv. Simon's having his thing.
So getting there, I imagine same as with Rena getting here. You are not you're driving fast, but not like an asshole to get there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So
And
no
he's sending
checks or anything like
texts
that
along
needed.
the way. He'll be like sending texts, obviously not getting a response, but like, all good? Update? Anything? Just like along the way.
Yep. Cool. So you do that, and you end up there, and so it's one of those things where finally you get to the spot. No responses. You get to the spot, and it's a little bit. It's not. It's a little bit shorter of a drive from Zeke's to the spot that you're going to, but not. It's because you're just going a different direction. It's not like it's much closer. It's like he met you halfway back or some shit, right? So, anyways, you pull up to the spot that you're going to, and you're right outside of it, and you look at it, and it's a bagel place that you've driven by like a million times. You've always thought about going in before, but you never really like found the time to go into. So it's like a really weird spot that he sent you a pin of, because it's like it's a bagel shop that you've seen before, and you're like, oh yeah, that place. You know what I mean? And so you're sitting right outside of it, and you look at your phone, and you don't see anything, you don't hear anything happening, so on and so forth.
I'm outside. I guess he'll like park at the bagel place and go like look inside.
So you get out of the car and just try to go look in the front door?
Yeah, like he'll kind of be looking around, but he's also gonna be very like cautious because he's expecting there could be a dude with a knife or a whole bunch of like ghouls having a Simon burger right now.
Cool. So you get out, you go inside you go to the front door, you do like the gentle shake, not like one thing that would like alarm anybody, but just to make sure it's locked, and it is. And you're looking inside, and all of a sudden you get a text on your phone, and you pull out your phone, and you see that you have a text from Simon, like a notification. So right as you, on the Hunter app, text message from Simon, my apologies. And right as you're opening the thing, you hear, no, help, no, Vin, like from around back, and you're like, the fuck is this? Like before you even get to read the text message, you're like looking around, and you just full on see Simon sprinting out of the parking lot and across the street, like just like runs past your car and starts like running across the street.
Simon, get in! I think
Cam? Is that you, Cam?
you're not a vampire now, right?
What the fuck? Just start the car.
Had to make
It's just
sure.
quiet.
I should have brought holy water. Yeah, where are we going? Are you okay? You're not bit or something, right?
Cam,
I'm
I
gonna
need
make-
you to just fucking drive right
Yeah,
now.
where
Just
to-
drive somewhere.
Great. There's another bagel shop 24 hours. Where the fuck are we going?
Make a
Like
left.
driving up.
There's another bagel shop.
Great. Yeah, left. Little heads up.
And then as we're kind of like driving down the road, Simon will like kind of relax in the seat and like slouch down and just like deep exhale, and you'll say, okay, my car's it's on blah blah Ave.
Oh, blah blah.
All right. Blah blah. That's right off whatchamacallit. Okay.
Welcome, Raiders!
Hello, Malu. Hello, Gym
Molly.
Squad.
Hello,
Seriously though, you're not.
hello, old chum.
Are you good?
Chum.
Yeah. How's Viv? How's Viv?
fine. She had surgery-ish, and Zeke was
Jesus.
working on her. She's in stable. I think okay.
Okay.
Text message Zeke. How's Viv? We'll find out. Send another got Simon on our way over. Send.
You try to talk to your phone, but the problem is you keep getting all these notifications now. Like a whole bunch of notifications coming from Simon from earlier. So as you try to talk to it, it's like you're getting flagged with all these notifications. and then finally you can of course send your text message.
There was a Cam. There was an underground speakeasy, and I went in there, and it didn't seem like everyone there was human. Most of them, actually, probably most of them weren't. And then I found a trail of blood. And I tracked our guy.
Is that beer? Were you drinking? I was
Yeah,
doing
that's
before
what
awareness. I could smell alcohol.
How do you think you blend into a speakeasy? You think you go in there sober?
I thought you were sword fighting with vampires. You were sitting there having a fucking drink.
Jesus Christ! Let me finish my story, Cam.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I went in there, and the bodyguard or whatever doorman they had wasn't there. His name was Vin, by the way. And I went in there, and I went to the bar, and I asked about this guy, and he didn't seem to give a shit. So then I went around, and I went to the bathroom, and it was disgusting. So then I kept searching, and I found him. I found Joseph. And he was cleaning a wound. And when I found him, someone found me. Someone, a lot scarier. Oh, no, I wasn't bit. Hold on. Someone a lot scarier than Joseph found me. And he asked me why I was there in a very threatening way. And that's kind of when I realized, Cam, that I think that was a fucking vampire. Like a full vampire. Not a ghoul, but the ones that kill you.
So should we go, like, burn the place down?
No, God, no.
Did you kill Vin? Is that why that guy was yelling about Vin?
I didn't kill Vin. Someone else did. Pretty sure it was Joseph. Listen.
Okay.
The vampire and I had a conversation. I didn't get a name. That I remember anyway. And I told him that I was hunting Joseph because he... You know what they said. He was trying to break the masquerade. Remember? And when I told him that, his whole face changed, and he seemed to start taking me very seriously. And then I showed him where Joseph was, and he let me leave. He let me leave, Cam.
And what about Joseph? He's just you left him with the vampire?
Well, on the way out, the vampire told me to forget him. Forget that I saw him.
You did a great job of that, retelling me all about him. Am I in danger?
He was trying to wipe my brain, Cam.
Gotcha. Okay. He was...
Didn't work.
All right.
That guy was fucking scary. That's my car, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Listen.
Should I have Zeke, like, once over you for bite wounds?
No. But we need to go back to Zeke's. I'll take my car there.
Yes, Viv. I need to make sure that Viv doesn't need any supplies.
More importantly, we need to go over everything with you and Zeke. And
yeah, one question. Why'd you tell me about you going to the bathroom? That didn't seem to add anything to the story.
Look, it was a traumatic event, okay? I was just trying to recant everything so I could remember all the details.
Okay, well,
you don't skip parts of the story when your brain's all haywired.
Yeah. What'd you drink?
I don't remember.
Oh, I
think it was
too much to drink.
I think it was a Daniel Salem's.
It's like an off-brand. Ugh.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Was it Daniel Radcliffe?
So are we pretty sure Joseph's being handled then?
Joseph is being handled. He's more than likely already dead. It doesn't get rid of that strike for me, but I might be able to take credit for it. I doubt the vampire wants to take credit for it, and maybe if he told me to forget him, that it would make sense if I did.
Okay.
I'll post something on the HunterNet later.
If the vampire told you to forget about him, then maybe he's not coming after you because he thinks you did?
He said he was going to let me go. He wouldn't lie about that. He had me dead to rights. Maybe would have hit him one time.
I think we've learned a couple of valuable lessons from this. One, none of us should go solo after anything. Two, vampire dance clubs probably off our list in the future. And three, Get a real beer next time.
Oh, it's a real beer, actually.
Okay, Cam, I'm going to ignore the last one. I'm
Can't
going to
drink
get out of your
cider.
car. I'm going to meet you at Zeke's, and we're going to go over how the fuck we're going to defend ourselves against things that could kill us in a second.
I feel like that should have been number one priority before we started hunting things.
Well, good news, Zeke. No, you're not Zeke. Good. What the fuck am I? Good news, Cam. Now we know that we're dealing with about as high as it goes in the vampire world.
Yeah.
When it's full-fledged.
You all have strikes from the Camarilla, which I don't even know what that means. Because if they're higher up than Scary Murder Vampire Guy, then that probably means that they've got, like, armored vampire guys.
Do you think this is an anime?
Yes.
I mean, it
Or a video
kind
game?
of feels that way sometimes.
Zeke, we're not playing Zeke, what
Zeke.
the fuck? Cam.
Maybe I should get you checked for a concussion when we get back. Did you get hit in the
Yeah,
head?
you know what? Maybe I should check in with Cam. I mean, Zeke. Listen, Cam, I'm gonna go to Zeke's. I'm gonna meet you there, and we'll talk there.
Are you sure you're good to drive? How much did you drink?
It's half a beer. Relax.
Are you sure you're good to drive?
See you at Zeke's, Cam.
Yeah.
Let's go to Cam, Zeke.
Shit, I'm at the wrong house. Okay, and then he like slams the door. Is this one of the open ones that like this, or is
You're
it
in the
open
front
like
seat.
this?
It's just normal open close.
Okay, yeah. So he'll like close it.
Also, you just sat in a lot of Vivian's blood. Might be a little. See you over there.
Jesus Christ. It's like very faint through the wall, through the door. Anyway, so yeah, and then he drives to Zeke's. So we're all gonna reconvene at Zeke's. How's it going at Zeke's?
So,
I mean,
when you guys get back to your car, Messy, you're able to get into your car, no problem. I imagine that's one of those moments where you sit there in your car, you like get your keys out, you put them into ignition, and like a solid like minute or two passes as you just like process what it was that you had just experienced.
Like the
That
indoor
was-
lights on, it starts to dim, and then like it's completely off, and I'm just sitting there in darkness, like gripping the wheel. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, you definitely try to just absorb what the fuck just happened. Then eventually, you start your car, and you're able to head out. No problem getting back to Zeke's. Wade,
How's
I
it
imagine
going
you
at
dropped-
Zeke's?
I was just saying,
Healer's down. Need a res. Out of mana. Ah!
not the mana.
Please continue.
I imagine you drop him off, you make sure he gets in his car, and then you just kind of like, drive off. If he needs something, he'll call you or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, I'll check and make sure Zeke didn't text like need, whatever from
I shouldn't have
CBS.
needed anything.
Can you
So
pick
hit-
me
yeah,
up beer
I
at the
need some
7-Eleven? It makes
actual
me
help.
operate
I
better.
was gonna say, get me a 7-Eleven pizza on your way back.
And a big gulp.
Yes, but fill it with Miller.
Keep switching beers.
Fill it with Chiller.
Fill it with cum.
Zeke?
Medical purposes. You wouldn't understand.
Autocorrects chum.
Yeah, we go to Zeke's.
So anyways, you head over to Zeke, sir. So one of the things you do is you drive over there. Again, nothing to really note, so on and so forth. You pull up in front of Zeke's house, and like right as you pull up into the house, when you're about to like turn the car off, you yourself probably just check and make sure you have everything you need in the car as you're getting out. Right before you're about to turn the car off, all of a sudden like the car phone rings, and it's a number that you don't know. So this is like your phone, like the one that you like try not to give out to anybody, not the other one. You know what I mean? And the cell phone rings on the car, and you look at it, it's a number that's not saved. It's one you don't know.
Hello?
This Cam?
Depends who's asking.
This is Cam, isn't it?
Can I just say real quick, if you ever answer the phone and say, "Oh, who's asking?" that means yes. It always does.
Doesn't stop you from doing it.
Go ahead. He said, "This is Cam, isn't it?"
Who am I speaking to?
Don't lose this number. And then they hang up.
Siri, add to contacts. Mystery asshole.
Mystery asshole added to context. Contacts. Lacking context. Never mind.
That was fun.
Siri?
Hello.
My Siri talks back a lot.
Hello, Dave.
I've got like Jarvis version of Siri.
Cool. Anyways, so you are you guys are you get out of the car, like probably fuck was that? You get out of the car and you go in to check on Zeke. Messy, your character's gonna arrive what, a minute and a half behind him, nothing crazy. I won't lie, when he gets a red light and it turns green, he can drive way faster than you. So
Way faster.
maybe like 3.5 minutes behind him. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, listen,
Yeah, there's
if you've never
so
drove
much
an
traffic at 11 p.m.
No. That's why he gets to go so much faster, is because traffic's not a factor. It's like those stops to goes. Oh, you go, like you just go. You're just like, yeah, I'm at that speed now. And other people are like, but it's not even green yet. Oh, it is. Whoops. You know, it's great. Back to you, Wade. You you go walking in. Messy, you're like right behind. So feel free to open RP with just Wade walking in, but Messy, definitely walk in like right behind so you can be a part of it too.
Sorry, I was just.
I imagine they were only gone not a long time. I'm still working on it, right?
It was like a 25-minute drive, so assuming that was like 10 minutes of bullshittery,
So let's say like 30 minutes.
probably about 40 minutes.
40 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I imagine I'd still be working on her then. You come in, I'm probably still like cleaning up blood and like trying to like, you know, stitch her up.
Both of them walk in
Yep.
or just Cam?
Am I
Or just
misunderstanding
Cam
a
at
scene that
first and
happened
Messy's right
earlier?
behind. Nope, you understand it perfectly fine from your perspective.
Okay. I feel like we're gonna have an argument later, but cool. Let's move on.
No, who is?
Cam
Me
didn't
and you?
get a strike. Cam does not have a strike.
You say me and you?
I feel like everyone's well, probably unless whenever Cam yelled, "Were you bit by a vampire?" Simon was like right next to him. He was running by him. Correct?
He was running across the street.
Yeah, you were
I said
yelling
he
at me.
ran past the cars, running across the street. As it explicitly said that. Yeah. So
And then he came back over and I was like, "Get over here and get in the car." And then we were like, "Were you bit?"
Yeah.
As he was like
Yes.
getting in the car, right?
Well, that conversation
I'm not
happened
yelling that
before you-
across the fucking street.
It's definitely how it sounded.
I thought he was right next to me whenever he yelled that.
That's a mind's eye thing, obviously, right? So, but that was definitely before you got in the car.
Hey, did you
So-
get bit?
Not nobody thinks it was that loud.
No!
But
I mean,
but,
honestly,
you know, across
yelling
the street is
yelling at a guy who's running. What? Did you get bit by a vampire? I mean, that's everyday talk.
I thought this was
Yeah,
like
that
you
is
were at
not
the
super
passenger
weird.
seat of the car and I was at the driver's seat of the car. Like, did you get bit?
Agreed.
I thought
that
you
is
said
not-
it in the car. That's how I thought.
Saying
yeah.
saying something like that, Messy, I agree. Not super weird. That is not everybody's vernacular.
Who
but
is hearing
certainly
that? The
not
cook was
unusual.
inside. There's no one outside at a closed bagel shop.
I mean, again, you don't know. This is a
I
city
feel
with
like this
millions
scene
of
played out
people.
very differently in my eyes versus yours. Okay. We'll fight about it later. It's fine. You'll be wrong again. Let's move on.
No. You don't even know why it happened. You're coming to a conclusion. You're making assumptions as is chat, and I know what's
I
going
think
on
a
behind
scene
the
just
scenes.
played out differently in our heads.
Okay.
Because Cam is not that stupid.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So, Rita, to answer your question, Messy comes over. I should say Simon comes walking in about 3.5, 4 minutes, whatever it is, behind Cam. So it sounded like Wade's character walked in, just like, is everything going well? Yep. And then you guys all got super quiet. So let's just assume it stays super quiet. And then Simon comes walking in a couple minutes later. Now he's the one that's actually like, hasn't seen anything, is himself rattled, so on and so forth. So Simon comes walking into the house as well. Simon, you've been here before more than once, right?
To my place. You're muted.
Me?
Yeah.
I think you've only been here like once or twice, maybe.
I feel like I was here once,
Did you
No,
know
it's
Zeke
like-
prior?
but I don't think I was here very long.
Okay.
Did you ever
So
come
the
in
reason
the
why-
house?
I thought we had a conversation, but I don't know if I ever
See,
went
I
inside.
feel like it was outside. Yeah, I didn't think so.
I
So
don't
the
think
reason
you
why
were
I'm
ever
bringing it up
inside the house.
is because you don't strike me as the kind of person that just goes walking into a house, especially one he's never been in before. So that's why I was gonna bring it up. Because I imagine when you arrive, you do like the knock, knock, knock on the door. So like Cam goes and grabs the door, and then you kind of come. So it's almost like an announcement of your character being there.
There
rather
would
than
be
just, like,
no
slipping
one
into
that
the
would
room.
even come to. The door would just open.
Oh, yeah,
would be
knock, knock,
Ooh.
knock. It
So
swings
no,
the-
before you even knock on the door, it would just open.
Wait,
You
Is it a
you would
bull
go
handle?
to like knock on the door, but it would just open for you.
is it a pull or a push?
It doesn't matter. It does both.
Does
It's a haunted
both.
house. It
It is a
turns to you.
saloon door.
It's
the
automatic
bottom or top.
glass
How do you
sliding
want it?
doors. I go up to knock on. It's like like a CVS. I'm like, oh,
The actual house, run down and shit, but the lab, like, yeah, future tech. It's like when you go in the basement and Outlast.
Yeah, like that.
oh yeah, Outlast.
Where
I was
the wall
thinking
riders
Dead
being
by
kept?
Daylight. I don't know why. Yes.
Yeah, the basement and Dead by what?
That's why I was confused. Yeah, Outlast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah. So thanks for letting me in, Cam or Ghost or whoever it was. And then Simon, I guess, will walk into the main room where you guys are, and the first thing he says, because he's a polite person, is
Got a beer.
"Is Viv awake?"
I'm very much awake. Unfortunately.
How's she doing, Doc?
I think I'd still be working on you, right? I mean, I imagine I have you propped up, kind of like leaning in a chair, but you would see me just still like stitching her up. Her wounds are all clean. There's bloody rags, kind of like at her feet. She'll make it. She might just need a bit of time tonight.
Her SAS levels seem a little high.
Yeah, for someone who got fucking stabbed. Did you find the guy, Simon?
Yeah, I found Joseph. And then he'll kind of recant the story that he told Cam, but this time it'll be a lot like more involved. Like, he'll tell it with details and not like rambling like he was before, and describe what things looked like, how he entered the room, and just kind of try to give like a mental picture to everyone as to how the whole scene went. In as
No
great
paper
detail as he
towels
can
in the
remember.
bathroom. You didn't mention that in the car.
I think he would just mention that it was like a DD Surdy bathroom. I don't know if he'd mentioned and it was like he's not gonna spend 25 minutes describing the bathroom like Scott did. But he will describe going into the bathroom, passing someone on the way, and like being creeped out by them, getting a weird feeling about it, and then running into another person, being like, "I'm assuming that this means it's some kind of vampire den or some connected place for that kind of community." And like seeing that Joseph ran there, that was his first instinct. Kind of leads him to believe, obviously people that go there are interconnected. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you manage to walk in and they just let you walk right back out?
I mean, it helped that the bodyguard was dead.
It does make it easier to get in and out places.
But I didn't go out the front door. I went out a side exit. That
Did you get a
apparently-
call on the way here, Simon? From anyone?
No.
I got a call from an unknown number, and they just kept asking if I'm Cam. I didn't really answer them, but I kind of implied it by being like, "Who's this? Who's asking?"
Fuck. Share the contact.
Texted it over to you. Here, let me just Iron Man it.
It was him airdropping it. Yeah.
Oh, he has an Android. It doesn't. Airdrop.
They just ended with, "Don't lose this number."
Sounds like a hit song.
They didn't sound like they were singing.
Or like a crazed fan, as like Zeke is like, still putting stuff up.
Oh God.
The timing's inconvenient for that. Okay, well, listen. I know we had quite the evening. I'm glad none of us died, but I'm pretty sure we can call ourselves a cell now. I think we've earned it. But Zeke, Cam, we need to get you guys outfitted with something, more usable for your skills.
like a team outfit. Are we gonna get like uniforms,
Like weapons.
like the Ghostbusters? Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Viv's been using my pistol, seems to be doing well with it. She almost killed Joseph with it. But
Wait,
Zeke,
this is the new one, the one that I have.
Oh, that's not mine. Okay. Viv seems to be doing well with her pistol. But Cam, Zeke, you guys don't really have much, do you? In the ways of self-defense?
A 22 and ADT at the house.
I'm a little busy right now. As like he'll kind of like look over to you, like literally her gut is like open still, like half of it's still open.
You can't talk while you work?
No, you all are being a little distracting, if I'm being honest. You can see that he's like working slower. Not on purpose, just he's trying not to like fuck up.
Maybe just wait till he's done. Then you can have this conversation, Simon.
First of all, you shouldn't be talking. He's got like a whole knife in you right now, so be careful. Second of all, okay, that's a good idea. I think we all probably need some rest. But Cam, Zeke, we need to get you guys something soon, especially if these vampires decide to take Joseph's side and all this, since I didn't get to see the outcome. If you remember correctly, I'm not even supposed to remember that there was one. An outcome, I mean. So sleep with one eye open. And, what's today? You guys have the date?
It's November 14th. I imagine because we've had like a big jump, right?
Not that big.
Isn't it still October?
Is it still
It's like
October?
October 18th or something.
We were gonna have a big jump, and then this plot came up.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
We were like, yeah, let's let some weeks pass. And Scott's like, but what if Brandy calls and has you come to her shop?
Heyo.
Don't lose that What's the
Gotta shoot Brandy.
day? What's the day of the week? Or you know what? Here to say this.
A weekday.
Right, Zeke, Cam, if you guys are available on Saturday, I think we should maybe go back to that store that Viv had, and we can pick you out something that you'll probably need something.
I don't need anything major. Maybe just a knife.
Can I get like a Gatling gun?
Viv, do you know anyone who sells a knife and a Gatling gun?
Maybe not a Gatling gun. I don't think I could hold a Gatling gun.
I can easily just order mine off Amazon. Don't
What
worry
if,
about me.
Just like, does holy water work? Should I just get like a squirt gun?
Listen, it's not going to be. You're not going to go back to the gunsmith I sent you to before. I have another person in mind, and she'll just send the contact info in like the hunter group chat.
You need to sit still, and I'll like push you back.
Okay, I get it.
Okay,
should I go buy a bunch of like garlic to put in the house? How do I protect myself from vampires?
Well, frankly, Cam, you won't be able to by yourself, so
That's comforting. I'll sleep well. Thank you for that.
so make sure ADT's on tonight. Make sure you punch in the code or whatever. Okay.
Speaking of which, Zeke, I still feel like shit. Can I lay over with what was her name? Dead. I don't really want to lay in. It was a joke, but like, when you're done with Viv and she's all 100% good, can you give me a once over?
Yeah. Sit over there, and like there's like a single chair that's just in the corner of the surgery room.
It's only got one armrest. It's fine.
Simon, he kind of like rubs his temples, and then he says, okay, I need to get home before my wife does, or I'm gonna be in trouble. So, I'm gonna head out, and if you guys are still alive Saturday, we can run by Viv's person if you're all free.
Are you gonna do some looking into this phone number? And is there anything else we need to be doing in the meantime?
There wouldn't be any point.
I agree. Knowing who's calling me right after all this went down would be a terrible idea.
That's the number you don't give out, right? So it
Yeah.
has to be someone that knows it, which is us and
It's good math.
your lawyer.
I mean, family, friends, a lot of people before I got involved in all this. To, like, look at Zeke before, yeah. But Zeke's back's turned, so he doesn't see anyway.
Sure.
Okay, well, maybe do some investigating on your own into those people. It's a phone number. I mean, I could look it up, but I'm gonna get like an area
Didn't
code
sound like
and
my mom, but I guess I'll see if she can do a good
I can find
impression.
out who the carrier is. You can do this stuff on a Google search. I'm not gonna be able to look up tax information. on
I
a
just
phone
thought
number.
maybe you'd have some magical government helpers. It's fine. I'll just reverse look up and find out probably nothing.
That's probably for the best. Well, I will see you guys then. Or maybe whoever's still alive.
Sweet dreams to you too.
Kind of gives like a half wave and like one of those fake smiles you do when you don't know the person very well, like one of those, and he'll leave.
That guy's a real prick.
Zeke would just quietly keep
He's still
working.
in the room when you say that.
Probably like the door's closing.
Go ahead, Pat. I'm sorry.
I was just like, Zeke would just quietly work. Trying to focus.
Rena, I imagine your character definitely got some like some sort of painkiller, local anesthetic, but then also, something that's a little bit more spicy. And,
I would also try to give her something like a sedative if she wanted it to like help her rest.
Yeah, I was going to suggest maybe a glass of wine.
Yeah, Zeke wouldn't have that. Zeke wouldn't have that.
We got morphine or a what is this? Bacardi rum, or we've got Pinot Noir.
Wait, the answer is yes.
Just a cocktail of all three, honestly.
Yeah.
3 IVs.
I meant like in a cup, but okay.
I don't know if you drink morphine, do you? I don't know if that would work.
I don't know if it has any effect
typically
if you
over
drink
a
it.
drip.
Yeah, I think it has to be intravenous. I don't know if your body processes it right. If you probably just gives you the shits.
Okay, I was joking. Moving on.
So,
yeah, and then she would probably text
apparently,
Morgan back
if you
at some
just
point.
drink it, it can cause serious breathing problems or death, depending on how much you drink.
You know, a knife in the lung can also cause breathing problems. You're lucky it was a little bit higher.
Just depends on the amount or rate that you drink it.
So in theory, Pat, you're gonna have to make another medicine check for me if you're gonna treat me after.
Well, I was gonna say before we go into like the mechanical thing and it's like the little skip, Rena, you've actually remained pretty quiet, and so therefore Viv has remained pretty quiet during this scene. How is, even if you don't say anything out loud, your character doesn't say anything out loud, how is your character processing, like, you just got fucking stabbed, and you're sitting there and you're probably like scared, but also angry and like invigorated and whatnot. It was a little bit dopey. Hearing that it's very likely that a vampire is solving the problem of the person that just stabbed you. Like, what's kind of going on in Vivian's head at this point?
I mean, obviously she's thinking about what Morgan said and realizing it's just a lot bigger than what she expected, like originally. So she's definitely looking for answers. And so she's wanting to talk to Morgan right away and be like, look, this is what happened. She's obviously glad that nothing else happened, but frustrated that Joseph was even able to get back to the vampire in the first place. Obviously, she's thinking like, okay, whoever he went back to was the guy who decided to turn him into a ghoul or agreed or something. It seems like he's working with him. Otherwise, why would they keep him in that place and let him like patch himself up? Why would he keep him alive? And then who murdered the bouncer? Because it couldn't have been Joseph if he was in the back room.
I think it was implied he murdered him on the way in. That's why Simon didn't run into
that Joseph murdered him on the way in?
That's why he wasn't there to check Simon whenever Simon first got there. He was able just to walk in.
Never mind, that tracks then.
That was how I kind of pictured it in my mind. Because it was
for whatever reason, I thought that like he spoke to him before he went in and then found him dead on the way out. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, I mean, that's what's kind of running through her mind right now. She wants answers.
Okay, cool. So wait, I'm sorry. You wanted to get to the mechanical aspect. So obviously you mentioned something in RP, but I don't know if Pat was responding in RP. But absolutely, he can go ahead and make that. It's a 2 difficulty check for you. And similarly, it would be a 10 dice to the roll.
I was gonna say this would be the same dice pool that I rolled.
You only rolled 9
Actually,
dice last time.
I would actually say no. I think you rolled. What did you roll last time? Before you rolled the same dice pool, I thought you rolled.
My
10.
medicine's a 3. My intelligence is a 4. That's 7.
Yep.
I have a 2 modifier, so that's a 9.
Oh, one
I
for.
thought you got a bonus for first aid.
First aid was the bonus, and then his
in my Han and my
yeah.
surgery.
Okay, so that makes it 9.
So if you rolled 9 last time, Pat, you're actually rolling 8 this time. First aid wouldn't apply here because it's
That's
not
true.
like it's an open wound or anything like that. It's a different effect. But the DC is only a 2, so it's way easier
Hold
for you
on.
anyways.
Give me one second. Yeah, being in my haunted house doesn't do anything. Just the fact that I have the
lab
the lab.
or the
Oh, my
surgery
apologies.
Surgery
I
room, surgery room.
conflated.
This adds
I conflated
2
the two
dice to
things.
my. This adds 2 dice if I'm using my surgery room. So I actually get. I'll be rolling with 3 modifiers. No, wait.
So
2.
you should have had a 10 before, so you should have a 9 now.
She's a 10.
10 for a 10.
I should have been rolling with an extra one early. Do you want me to roll that, Scott, or no?
Yeah, roll. Yeah, go ahead and just roll a 1d10. I'm just curious.
Oh, 1d10.
You roll a 0. Yeah. Hey, Rena, he got 5 successes.
Cool.
She's a 10.
Like
Alright,
she was
so,
never stabbed.
So this is not first aid for Wade.
I would
No,
say
because
it's not considered
this
first
has been
aid.
lingering for a few days, and it's not really like a wound. It's more like I'm fucking fatigued from a draining crystal.
I would also say again from this, surgery doesn't really apply for this scenario, so I guess you're not getting that modifier either. So it's a plus 7 dice you're rolling.
I don't
Again,
think
this
that
is
matters for
rare.
the surgery
This-
room.
I was gonna say,
I think all medicine checks in a surgery room, you get a +2. Is how it's
probably
worded.
because he has quality medicines
If
and
it
whatnot,
has-
as opposed
if
to
it
actually.
has-
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that. I
As,
will,
I say,
I'll
as long
concur.
as it has something to
Yeah.
do with medicine and I'm in the lab. it counts.
Because my brain is hearing surgery, but Wade and you are saying no, like morphine drip, saline drip.
Some of the rooms you can upgrade
so on and so
further. The surgery room is always a solid 2. You can never make it better than that. It's always a 2.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll concede to it. So with 2 modifiers, you are rolling 9 days.
I can
with
read
Wade.
what it says.
no, you're
Add
good,
2
you're good.
dice to
I
relevant
agree.
generally medicine for tests performed in your safe house.
Yep.
This
yep, and the
merit is
reason
not
why
available in small safe houses, which is why I have a big house.
And the reason why I imagine the word relevant.
I don't even have
matters
to
is
be
'cause I
in
imagine
here,
you have
it
like a
just has to
microscope
be-
in there too.
It just has to be in my premises. So.
Yep.
So I'm rolling with my 7 plus 2 is a 9. Boop.
Cool. Easily beat it.
How does healing
so
this
Wade.
work?
It's
So
aggravated.
what
right?
happens is overnight it goes from
Doesn't say.
aggravated to sub.
Yeah, there's a limit
Superficial.
to how much can change based on his medicine skill, right?
2.
So like, both of mine would, but only 2 of Viv's would, right?
Right.
Exactly that. Yes, sir. Yep. Perfect. Cool. Also, I did some reading about the actual conversion of wounds, and it's open to GM interpretation, so on and so forth. Rena, with this being a single knife wound and not hitting any vital organs, I'm actually fine with you not having to go to a hospital to work on this, but it will still take the appropriate weeks for those aggravated to convert over to superficial for you. But you won't actually have to go to a hospital or anything like that. You're good to go there. Pat will be able to make other checks, in a couple of weeks. He'll be able to make checks again to help you out with this. So what we'll say is about, a week and a half for the first check, another week and a half for the second check. And then, once it's converted to superficial, I think you heal those at the rate of your stamina a day or some shit like that. So to be clear, because you did this check overnight, you guys do not heal everything yet. When you wake up in the morning, Wade, you have 2 superficial damage. When you wake up in the morning, Rena, you have 2 superficial and 2 aggravated. Tomorrow, when you guys wake up, like the next following day when you wake up, that's where it's going to be Wade, your superficial's gone, Rena, you're down to 2 aggro and 0 super. You know what I mean?
That just brings up a good point. Being as this is a surgery room, does this count as a hospital, but you would just have to be hospitalized in it?
That's kind of what that's what I was thinking
I'm gonna say
about
if
when I
she
was doing the
stays
reading or
here,
whatever. Yeah.
Scott, I
So-
can do multiple rolls from what the superficial or aggravated. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
it's up
so
to
if
DM
it
discretion on
avoids-
how many you
it
get.
avoids the need for multiple rolls, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if there were other scenarios where I will say no, this is not categorized as a hospital.
This is exactly
because-
what you're saying. Is it takes weeks to heal fully? So
Correct. Yes. Pat, you are interpreting it correctly. And the reason why I'm going to say there are scenarios where this doesn't count as a hospital is because at a hospital, so here you're one person. At a hospital, you have a bunch of different doctors and nurses and people that are looking at the charts and
also true.
diagnosing and yeah. So for something that's where it's a single wounds like this, absolutely you can handle it. You know what I mean? So just
in
so you know
that
where
case,
my
if she's
mind
being
is.
hospitalized here, I don't. From what the rule book says, I don't
Yeah,
need to
yeah,
make
you're
multiple
good.
rolls.
Yeah, you're
It's
good.
just a period of time from what you
Yeah, it
as
should be
a
a few
storyteller.
weeks or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Alright,
based
cool.
off
So-
however long you think is whatever. So
Yeah, of course. All right, awesome. So, you guys kind of, this was, I can't remember the day of the week anymore. We have to write down when we say what day of the week it is in the session. We should write it down in one of our many handouts in the session. That should be like.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was a
written in there.
weekday because what's her face had
It
her
was.
store open, so it was like a
It was.
Tuesday or
This
Wednesday.
is like Tuesday
probably.
or Wednesday.
It was.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Because
was.
this is the next night or 2 nights. I think this is 2 nights later, right? So this is Wednesday. You wanna
Don't
say
watch
Wednesday?
it. It's terrible.
Sure.
So
I
things that we
think
need to do
so,
before
yeah.
we fast forward. Viv, I know, wants to talk to Morgan, and I'm sure
Yes.
that conversation would happen. Simon mentioned us meeting up to like get weaponry and stuff on Saturday, but I imagine we might want to put that off and wait till Viv's back on her feet fully. So it might be like, well, we're still alive now. Let's let Viv heal up, and then maybe we go weapon shopping whenever she can.
Yeah, I would say in like 2 weeks or so, Wade, if we jump cut 2 weeks and go on that Saturday, that would probably be like 2-3 days before you actually got the warehouse fully under your name. And you,
That too,
Rena would be
yeah.
down to just 1 aggro damage. So, but before we jump cut those 2 weeks for Rena being down to just 1 aggro and you guys feeling better, like you said, there's important, very short-term RP we definitely have to go through. So, Wade, was there something you wanted to lead the way with the next day, or is this kind of Rena or Simon or so on?
The only thing that Cam has going on, I don't remember where we left off with the stalker situation. I know Viv talked to them online, but the only thing that might be immediately pressing would be the stalker situation. Otherwise, Cam is good just to work. He's trying to roll out the other channel, so he's fine just working and keeping a low profile for a little bit, unless that one number calls him back or there's something from that. But the only potential thing he might have to worry about is that stalker situation in the warehouse. Other than that, he's just working on videos and stuff and trying to not put his neck out at the moment.
Okay, which makes sense, especially since somebody just randomly fucking called your phone and you're like, why did that happen? All right, cool. Rena,
Over this
how long?
time, Zeke would just be helping her as well, but also taking other patients. So he would put a separate room aside for her, so that way she's not being bugged and stuff like that. But he would be working and obviously just keeping the slab open.
Fine with that. Those details of what goes on as the weeks roll on. Obviously, you have a job to do, and I actually had an RP I wanted to do with you, anyways, Pat. Simon, anything that you want to point out before I have Rena tell me when and how she's going to reach out to Morgan?
No, just working.
Okay, cool.
Before we jump,
I
I wanted to finish the autopsy.
That too.
Oh yeah, that's right. And didn't you already roll for that?
No, you didn't have me roll.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, so an autopsy would be this is science, right? Biology. This is science, biology, intelligence.
Sorry, repeat that one more time for me.
The science intelligence roll, but you have biology, so he's giving you a +1, I think, with your
Yeah,
biology.
you get a
roll.
+1 to it. Yeah, and you know what? Because of your surgery room. No, because a surgery room would be required to even get an autopsy. So it's not that you get a bonus. It's just that you can actually do one. So you're good.
So wait, it's science and what? Intelligence?
Science plus intelligence +1 for your biology.
Okay, that's
Specialty.
what I thought. Just want to make sure.
Yep, you're good. Oh, and the danger of this scenario has kind of subsided, so we're going to drop back down to 0. Okay.
Wait,
Are you
zero
happy with your
what?
3, sir? Desperation.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wait, I just want to say real quick, if it's a danger roll, you have to let us know because it's a different check.
Whatever the dice is
Desperation-
called, it's gone.
Well, there's
now.
2 kinds. It's the same thing. It's just like 2 different outcomes with it. I'll send you the page number so you can look at it later. Go ahead. Sorry.
I actually have it right here, page 125. I just had to focus back on DMing rather than reading. But I have it in the book right next to me. So sorry, Zeke, were you going to modify that with either willpower or luck or anything like that?
Oh yeah,
Or
I'll
trying to
willpower it.
diagnose this body?
Yeah, I could willpower it. I could reroll 3, right?
Yeah. Oh, womp womp. Luck.
I'll just luck it then. Okay.
Yay! All right, so 4 successes. Cool. As a reminder to everybody, because it has been kind of a rough 2 sessions. The body that he's actually looking into, everybody being mostly viewers, the body he's looking into, Rena had gone into Morgan's shop, had a cute little RP with somebody who had picked up some tarot cards. They chatted for a minute, and it was like one of those quick, like, oh, maybe we could actually be friends. This is cool. And then that person left. Flash forward a couple of hours. I want to say like 3 hours later. They find that there's a dead body in a park. They go to check it out. It's legit this girl dead in a park, which is just like, fuck. And they were also drained as well, similar to the first body and the second body, but the second body was drained differently because it was a vampire. So like it's draining like husk it, so it was almost like a mummy, whereas the first body was just like a dead body with like no blood inside. For the most part, a little different. Anyways, so you're doing the autopsy, and one of the things you're able to confirm that I can just say right off the bat for you, Pat, now that you've actually encountered the person and what have you, is that it is absolutely some sort of metallic, or I should say some sort of surgical device that was stabbing into the necks. You can find out this by a handful of details. For one, teeth, even vampire teeth, as far as you understand them and you have a degree of knowledge, are not perfectly cylindrical like these are. But also to like where it was that these had stabbed in, the artery or vein, whichever side they happened to stab into, where they had stabbed into, there's clearly trauma over by the different artery or vein or whatever it is over there. Kind of like, looking at it, maybe even cutting out a piece of it and bringing it over to a microscope, where there was definitely suction. Like you can see like almost like circular marks ripped away at the artery wall, arterial wall, or vein wall inside, as it was actively pumping out the blood that happened to be inside there. So whatever device they were using to pull this shit off actively sucked blood out of the person that they were doing it to, which is a little fucked up, but you also understand why, and blah 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 blah. Anyways, so that is what clearly happens. And as far as you can tell from the wounds that are on her, while those wounds are certainly lethal, with when you saw her alive and when you found her dead, it is very unlikely that those wounds alone would have killed somebody that quickly. So while the wounds were lethal, the cause of death is likely the active draining of the blood from the body. So if it was if I remember correctly, veins. Sorry, hold on, I remember this. I believe arteries carry oxygenated blood and veins carry deoxygenated blood, except for when it goes to your brain, then it's the opposite. I think it's how it goes. So it's the vein that goes up to the brain, which I think is called like the vena cava or something like that, is what would have been stabbed into to steal like tons of oxygenated blood. So effectively she would have died from blood loss and the brain starving from lack of oxygen, right? So that's what you're able to determine as the cause of death. And again, the different wounds or whatever they're on.
Superior, I believe, superior vena cava.
Yeah. So again, that's top of my head. It's been, how old am I? 18 years since I took an anatomy class. So, that
was like 15 years after Lost Boys came out.
I was.
I think 16 years after Lost Boys came out. Yeah.
Good movie.
Yeah. So where were we?
She died.
Super accurate movie.
Yeah. So she died, and that's what you can confirm as the cause of death. Now, the interesting thing is because of the fact that she's was sucked dry like this, the amount of damage that she did there, it did cause, because this thing is to be slit into place and held there for a while. With a check like yours, with the 4 successes, you do get the idea. Now, as far as you know, the person that did this was Joseph. And Joseph was caught. And most likely is either dead or wishes that they were, right? So that part's out of mind. But the device that was used to do this, unless Joseph himself was some sort of engineer or some sort of whatever, that is a different concern unto itself, and maybe something worth, as a medical professional like you are, looking into. So you get the idea. If you get this kind of I can't remember what it's called, but more or less like it's almost like a poly that you can use to inject into the wounds and allow it to dry. You can remove out almost like plastic imprints or molds of the device that was used to do this. Because again, how the fatigue and scarred tissue around there would have more or less held place for how the object was stabbing in. So these aren't going to be particularly large items that you can get, but maybe if you're trying to find out who it was that manufactured this, where, how, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, this method would give you the at least foundation of that discovery. Is this something that Zeke would be interested in? I'm only posing it to you because you're a doctor. I would never have posed it to the three of them.
Yeah, probably.
Cool.
Yeah, I think he wouldn't really care about who did it to her, but how it was done to her.
Sure.
He would probably, satiate his curiosity of what did it to her if he knew it was some kind of device that did it.
Plaster of Paris. Oh God.
No.
I don't know if I'd use plaster of Paris. I'd probably use like the rubbery shit that
I was gonna
holds
say like a
water better.
silicone or something like that.
Yeah. Not quite silicone, but yeah, that like rubbery.
I zoned
shit
out. Are we talking
exists.
about breast implants?
No.
Oh.
That is.
Okay, I'll zone back out again.
But anyways, so I can't remember what it's called, but I remember it was inside of a cat's veins when I dissected it. So you are so you can grab this stuff, shit, and go over there. You make like more or less mix an epoxy, like a compound, and you inject it into there. You're gonna let it sit for a few hours, after you're done checking this stuff out. Now, that's the details with your 4 successes that I was giving you based off of what the corpse that you were looking at and stuff that might be of interest and so on and so forth. And this potentially would have been more interesting if you didn't just happen to go check out her place and find him and encounter him and capture him. Like, this would have been more valuable information if it wasn't for the fact that they just happened to be able to jump ahead in the plot, if you will. But are there any questions that you have, Pat, as the investigator of the bodies, and that may have piqued your interest that you're hoping to have discovered?
No. Not that
Covers pretty much everything?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, awesome. So you discover this. I imagine
The
you'll...
suction device had 2 things to make Shift look like it was a vampire? Or it just so
Correct.
happened that it was just... Okay, so it's supposed to be mocking a vampire.
That's the
At least that's what my thought
understanding
is.
that you have. Yeah. From the 3 bodies you looked at. That's
It's like someone merged 2 sewing machines with a vacuum.
That's
Ew.
the only
Clever
question
bastards.
No, it would be like a hollow. So isn't that more like crochet machines? Like because you want it like hollow, whereas a sewing
Is that the
needle
sport
like,
you ride on a horse? I don't think so.
I was talking about
That's
grandma's
croquet. My bad.
pastime. Okay. It's cricket actually. It's the one with the waddle.
That's the one you close the bedroom doors and you play with your wife, right? With the paddles.
Oh, that is indeed.
It's strap-on time.
How'd you know what I asked for Christmas?
Somebody has a clip of me saying that on their XLR.
Yeah, it's Ryan.
It's strap-on time. Yeah, something like that.
Indeed. Moving on. So, where were we? So yeah. If that's it, then Rena is the next RP I want to get to immediately, because Rena, I imagine yours is maybe the next day or what have you. So next day you wake up, I imagine late, and I imagine you're feeling like shit. But Wade, your character is feeling way better.
He would
than
have
you were.
stayed there that night at Zeke's.
Of course.
Again, I would have set
you're
up
feeling
a
way
whole
better.
room for you guys. You guys wouldn't have slept in the surgery room.
Rena probably would have had to stay inside there for occasional dressings, but Wade absolutely could get more comfortable somewhere else. And the reason why I'm mentioning this, Wade, is because I imagine that when Rena's character finally wakes up later on, there is a not so fresh cup of coffee you would have had dropped off for her.
Is it okay to have caffeine after a stab wound? If so, then yes.
Oh, not.
I mean,
I don't know.
caffeine's
Caffeine
always
along
okay.
with oh, okay.
Listen, wait,
Note
do you
this:
really need
caffeine's always okay.
Yes. Unless you have prostate problems. Do you really want her coming down crashing from withdrawals of her addiction when she's recovering from a stab wound, Wade?
I don't know. She's a 10, so whatever she wants.
Rena, if you got stabbed in real life, would you want a cup of coffee the next day?
I think
Well, let's find out.
I would want a little extra in that coffee, if you know what I'm saying.
Nessie, can you just stab right here?
Some Baileys.
About like yay deep with something real quick and let's see if she wants coffee. It's like the slap challenge.
The
but with a
knife's
knife.
downstairs. Sorry, I don't want to go through the effort of
Just
getting
like
it.
DoorDash it or something.
I like the idea if you stab someone while they're drinking coffee, the coffee pours out of the wound.
Stab
If you stab the
first.
esophagus or the stomach, then probably, yeah.
Like she wakes up the next morning and she drinks coffee, and then just like coffee shoots out of her arm or her shoulder.
What kind of
Stab her
esophagus
first
do
with
you
your
have?
dick.
You drink coffee and it goes into your arm?
Well, everyone knows that the inside of a human skin is just a bag.
It's like Dexter's lab when he has the IV of applesauce going in. Everyone know Dexter's laboratory? Is that
Wait,
I
the,
love
the
Dexter's Lab.
cartoon?
What?
okay? Good.
I'm gonna be
Like it turns into an old man and he has like an IV.
That was a weird episode. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Applesauce. It's like
Does-
an IV in his arm.
Does Zeke need to be rolling for anything very quickly?
Yeah. What kind of coffee?
No. Yeah. What kind
I'm gonna
of
take my
coffee?
dinner and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
I'm gonna roll 1d10, where 10 is like fresh coffee, 1 is like old coffee for whenever Viv wakes up.
The 10 is gonna have that coffee.
That coffee's been around since like 9 o'clock this morning, and it's like 3 p.m.
I accept.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
But
Rita,
that cup
he
of
hooked you
pee
up
is
with one of
fresh.
those. He hooked you up with one of those morphine drips where you got to control the button, but just like pressing the snooze button while half asleep, you got used to pressing the morphine button while half asleep, and you just enjoyed your afternoon.
I tried to reheat the coffee, but it was one of like Zeke's weird like organ things, so it like now has a funky smell and taste to it.
The best
It's a little
coffee
bit
I've
warmer.
ever had.
But like I don't know what in the hell was in there before the coffee.
Anyway, she thanks you for the
Enjoy.
coffee. And then she's gonna be texting Morgan, if not calling her. She'd probably text her first and say, sorry, I didn't answer. Lots to update you on. And then like call ? To Morgan. That's to Morgan.
There's no response at 3 p.m. You don't get a response right away. But then again, you also know that she was staying up very late again. So it's very possible she was doing the whole sleeping in herself afterwards. Hopefully not stabbed, but still, staying up late and so needs her sleep. It's one of those things where you're going to talk to her. She's like, I had such a rough night. And you're going to be like, girl, sit down.
Well, Viv got stabbed. All these people around is Morgan like the Sidney Prescott of this campaign?
He did the thing. Said the thing.
Can I be Gale?
No, you cannot be Gale. You could be Dewey at best.
All right, that's fair.
I don't remember who Dewey is, but that's a funny name.
He's the cop that Gale Weathers marries.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Who's the other one then? Who's Gale?
That's Courtney Cox.
The reporter. The lady from Friends, who's
Just a
also in
reporter?
Scream.
Was she important or relevant at all?
In every
She's in
single
all
movie,
of them and
she's-
survives all of them. Those
Yeah.
3 survive all 3 movies.
It's only like one of
all
the most
5
important
movies.
characters in the entire Scream franchise.
Cool.
They're the only ones that survive all of them. Wait,
What about Scream?
yes.
That
Seems to
is
keep
like a
coming back.
mantle. He just
You know what I mean? Like Batman.
They're
Yeah.
different people each time. Like, isn't the worst Scream the 3rd one where it's like her fucking half brother or some shit? Like, it's like
after the first 2, I don't really remember.
yeah.
I've
that's
never
the-
seen the
Spoilers for
last
Scream
2.
3. The
But I always wanted to see the Stab series. Those always looked interesting.
yeah, those. Anyways, so there's like 7 of those ones.
It's like in Austin Powers when they have the fake Austin Powers where like Tom Cruise is in it and stuff. Anyway, yeah, continue.
So, where were we? Where?
Morgan.
Oh yeah. So she doesn't text you back right away at 3 o'clock. But then again, you also knew she was going to be up late. You probably don't realize that at first, because again, you're kind of like morphine and or whatever else. So I imagine it's probably around like 4:15 where you come to the realization, like, why is this bit? Oh, yeah, that's right. She was like doing shit too. Okay, cool.
Yeah, helpful.
So what did you end up texting her anyways? You up?
She said, lots to update you on. Call ? And that's all she would have said.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So honestly, she's just waiting for Morgan to answer.
Cool. Then jump ahead a few more hours if there's no RP to have between you guys. So it will say somewhere around like, I don't know, late. We're talking like it's like night comes down. It's like 10 o'clock at night. It's at a point in time where her shop was closed. This is around 24 hours after you got fucking stabbed. You finally get a text back saying so you said lots to catch up on. She sends you a text back and says, where are you?
At Zeke's.
She takes back slab, question mark.
Yes.
And then we'll say, see you in a bit.
Cool. And she won't say anything else, but she'll tell Zeke if he's around. Or Cam if he's still there.
He'd probably be working.
I imagine Cam would hang out. This is the first day after. I imagine Cam would hang out. It'd probably be like tonight or tomorrow where he'd head back to work. But he probably wanted to hear what... He wanted to make sure things were okay with Morgan, I think, before he'd just be like, okay, it's back to normal.
Yeah, so she would just tell you, like, Morgan's on her way.
Great. I'll order more coffee. You want the same thing I got earlier?
Preferably better.
I'll put that in the notes.
Jesus Christ.
It's like 10 o'clock. There's only like 2 places that serve coffee this late, and they're probably not going to be better.
Yeah,
but
Starbucks is not open.
On its way.
So you're getting a McCafe coffee coming your way?
I'm going to order a McFlurry knowing full well there's a 90% chance I won't get it.
Yep. So they process your order, and about a half hour later on, you see that your order is still like waiting to be made, and then eventually the order gets canceled.
I'll just go get it. I'll be right back.
So anyways, you got to go get it. While he's gone, Rena, there's going to be a knock at the door.
It's Zeke's door, so. But yeah, I guess.
Zeke's there. He can go answer it.
Oh, okay.
There's never a knock at my slab door. The door just opens.
Okay. About a minute goes by. You get a text message, Rena, that says, here.
But just come in. She texts her.
Eventually you hear from somewhere in the hallway. Hello?
In here, Morgan.
She'll make her way to wherever room it is that you happen to be inside of and go over, and she just looks at you and says, well, you look like shit.
Yeah. Getting stabbed will do that to you. I found our murderer.
I've heard.
What did you hear?
That's Joseph is no longer on the streets.
Do you know if he's dead?
I don't know if we'll ever get the answer to that.
Figured I'd ask.
It's a fair question.
Well, what else did you hear?
Well, I heard that Simon was the one that found him.
She just nods.
So, thank you.
You're welcome. She goes to say something and then pauses, like stops herself and instead says, so hopefully the issue with the veil has been resolved for now. I can hardly imagine that's an isolated incident. I don't know. It feels like, I mean, there's a reason, right? That whoever it was made him a ghoul in the first place.
I haven't gotten those answers yet. I'm going to ask around, see what I can find out. But some questions you can't ask too often or for too long. And some questions you just don't ask.
So, I can't exactly ask what it was that you couldn't tell me then.
She looks around for a second and she says, why don't you worry about getting better soon? I mean, where's your boyfriend? Well, you don't have a cup of coffee next to you and he's not next to you, so I assume one's taking care of the other?
She furrows her brow. He's my friend, and yeah, he's out getting coffee.
Does he know he's just your friend?
Yeah.
She'll raise an eyebrow.
Don't look at me like that.
She just shrugs and says, you said there's something else you wanted to catch up on?
Well, you know it all. You know everything I know.
Yeah. I just don't think it's over yet.
I don't think so either.
The immediate situation's certainly been handled. And more importantly, you've proven yourself to be capable, obviously. You know that you're the only person that went up against him this whole time. Since things started, that survived. They've counted 7 bodies. And Vivian survived.
No, barely. And she kind of like rubs her shoulder.
7 bodies and one of them was a kindred.
Look, somebody had to do it. I saw him walking away from your shop. I went after him.
Does this mean I have to offer you a discount?
She just laughs. I mean, it's the least you could do.
She thinks for a second and then she says, I'll do you one better. Instead of the discount, I'll show you my private selection.
All right.
Damn, finds out Viv's single and wastes no time.
And then she like waits half a second and she says, and I do mean you.
Understood.
She does she'll like lean off of the, like stand up off the wall that she was leaning on or whatever, and she'll say, your friends are a little loud as far as I can tell. Like I said, I'll see what I can find out for you, but I did want to say thank you for getting stabbed for me, so I got you a card. And she'll come over and like put like a Hallmark like envelope.
She gives
the edge
her
of
like a
your bed.
look, like really a card. How thoughtful. Thanks, Morgan.
Really appreciate you getting stabbed.
She gives like a little like quarter smile, and she says, I don't think the streets are still safe, are quite safe yet, so I should probably get back. But let's talk in a couple weeks when you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'll make my way over there soon. Thanks again.
She nods. And
Who wants coffee?
And then you open up the card, and it's like a get well soon card, but it's one of those like joking get well soon cards. I feel like it's like Halloween themed, so it actually is like a Chucky doll.
Oh wow,
Get well
that's
soon.
yeah, nice.
And inside, it's a $50 Starbucks gift card.
Oh, let's go.
You're like, that's right. I can
thank
get my
God,
own
that's
card."
$50
all I had to
Cam
do
has to
was
spend.
get stabbed. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, hey, that's a gift for me. That's less money Cam's gonna lose.
Hey, listen, be happy it's in Seattle. If this was Boston, you would have gotten a $5 Dunkies gift card. Okay, like that's how it goes.
Donkeys.
whatever.
No.
It's
Anyways.
great. I love it. She's gonna save it.
So yeah, she's not gonna use the gift card. She's gonna save it. As
Oh no,
memorabilia.
she'll keep the
Way to keep
she'll
you
use the
buying.
gift card. She'll use the gift card, but she's gonna save the card is what I'm saying, because it's funny.
That's awesome. All right, cool. So anyways, so she leaves. You know what I mean? She
Not
gives, like,
before I get there
awkward
with coffee, right?
And she
Literally
walks out
at the
door.
same time, like you pass each other.
Yeah, it's one of those things that she's getting into her car as you're pulling up. So she looks up and sees you in the driver's through the driver's window, and you guys make eye contact. So she goes to you get pull over, she's not rude. So you pull up, and so you go to get out of the car as she has her door open, which is very much one of those signals that says, "I'm leaving, but I'll say bye." I'm not completely an asshole, but I gotta go. So she waits outside of her car as you get out of yours.
Coffee for the road. The machine wasn't working properly, so it's lukewarm, but it was fresh.
Disgusting.
She says, "I'll pass."
Yeah, wish I had to. All good?
She looks back at the house, for like 2 longing seconds, and then looks back at you and says, "Seems like it will be, and we'll be in touch." And then she goes to get into her seat.
He'll go in with the coffees.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you never asked. So to answer the question that you didn't ask, she has a beat up 2004 Accord. You know what I mean? Like it's just a beat up.
I don't even
car.
see cars that are older than 2018. To me, she's on a bicycle.
Okay, it's not like an absolute trash bucket. It's just it's worn. You know
it
what I
sounds
mean?
like a poor people car.
Okay. It's not very nice.
Prior to 2018. Was that even a car? Says the guy who doesn't own a car. That's why it's role play. That's why it's role play.
Okay. Hey, wait.
Can drink
Can you tell
some
me about your
copium.
car?
Don't do it.
Molly's car that I drive is really. Let's move on, shall we? Let me go and talk to Cam and talk to Viv.
That's what I thought.
Shut up, Scott.
Okay, cool. So you he literally rides a bicycle. Just say it. So you
My bike has 2 flat tires.
You go in. You go inside.
Yeah. Saw Morgan on the way out. She didn't want one of the heating part of the coffee machine wasn't working, so it's freshly lukewarm. You can have 2.
Freshly lukewarm.
I appreciate the coffee. Thank you.
Yeah, their McFlurry machine was also down. And I only had enough cash for the coffees, so their credit card machine was down, so I couldn't even get nugs. But how'd it go? We all good? Everything clear?
For now, yeah. Seems like everything.
You both said that for now. What is, or soon? Is there more to this? Did she tell you about the mages yet? Can we move on to that information she's hiding from us now, right?
I'm working on it. It's just gonna take some time. I'm gonna see her again when I'm fixed. Just for right now, it's probably better that we stay low.
Is that a card? I didn't bring you a card. Should I have got you a card?
What? No, you already got coffee. Check it out, though. It's funny. Look. See,
Check it out. It's funny.
Like Chucky's head bobbles when you open it.
Yeah, it's like a like a bubble. It's a thanks for getting stabbed card.
That's not a threat, right? This is a. I mean, it's fun. Like if it wasn't for someone who's potentially a powerful mage, it'd be cute. I think this is terrifying.
I find it hilarious.
It's not gonna suck my soul out from touching it, right?
It's a Hallmark card, Cam.
Yeah, and the other one was a JO crystal, but here we are.
She just takes the card back, shakes her head.
We go to sip his coffee and then like choke a little bit. I need to get some work done at the house. Are you good here, you think?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I won't get coffee at 9 in the morning if you think you might sleep in again. So just let me know if you need anything.
I'm sure I'll figure it out. Thanks, Cam.
Yeah. Zeke boy! Doc?
To get to where you were, you probably saw him working downstairs. What is it, Cam? Just
Heading
very
out.
seriously. Let me know what you get up to later.
Editing. Sleep.
That's all you'll hear from him.
Good night to you too. Just let me know if you need anything, Viv. Hang in there and ooh, I'm bad at this.
I'll talk to you later, Kim.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just leave like really awkwardly.
Yeah, she sips her coffee, just watches you leave.
You spend the second night there, Rena, but like your third day, you can definitely like head back home in the comfort of your bed. Well, it's actual comfort in your bed. No problem. So for the sake of Wade and Rena, unless they get pulled in, we're gonna jump cut the 2 weeks for them, and then we can come back to that. But for Zeke specifically, I wanted to have a quick little side thing.
All
Zeke,
right.
at one point in time, in your hospital, like about a week and a half
Slab.
later, yeah, the slab. About like 9 days later, after Rena leaves, so 11 days in total or whatever. Somebody comes walking into your place, same as they always do. They go walking in, they go over to like where your like little work room is. And they walk up. They're wearing like because again it's cold out. Think about it, this is like now almost Halloween. We said it was like the 16th before, right? So this
Yeah.
is about the 9 days after that. This is the 25th. It's almost Halloween. So it's cold out. So they're wearing a trench coat, which is not like it just looks like a typical like decent condition, relatively new, maybe a year old, whatever it is. A trench coat that they're wearing as they come walking in. Hat on their head because of the cold outside, and as you're like working on something, you just like hear the footsteps because again, it's normal for you to people just come meandering into your house, and you hear the person say, "Zeke, right? The doctor?"
Yeah. That would I have customers here at this point or no?
Yeah,
Customers,
I mean nobody else
patients?
is here at the moment, so this is a potential
Oh,
patient walking
okay.
in. Yeah, you've definitely worked on people since then.
He'll
You
just
know
be
what I mean?
sitting at the
Since-
front desk. The door will open usually, and he'll just walk right in. Yeah.
Yep.
I am Zeke. How may I help you?
I came to drop off a package for you.
Okay. I,
Like a candygram?
I wasn't expecting any packages today.
That's okay. You'll need it soon. Someone's gonna come by and be looking to pick this package up. You can absolutely let them take that package, but you're not a fool, so you're gonna get a little bit of information from them when they come by to pick up the package. Okay?
Do I get any information from this guy
What do you mean?
about like? He's just gonna be super cryptic?
That's all he said so far. Yeah, you literally just heard exactly what you heard me say.
And why am I obliged to take this?
Let's just say you owe a favor. Now, so they're going to come by, they're going to come looking for you, and you're going to give them the package. You're not going to charge them anything for it, but make your conversation. See what you can find out. Most importantly, have them touch something. You know how to lift prints. Do that for me.
I don't know who you think I owe anything to. So why again am I doing this? He's not asking in like a threatening way. He's genuinely curious on
Yeah.
why
What the fuck
he.
is this?
Yeah.
Yep. He says, like I said, you owe a favor. So, are we going to make this complicated, or you just understand your part?
You've already done that. In terms of the complicated part.
Nods and says, "You're a smart man, PhD and everything. Let's just hope your license is up and up, right?" And puts the package down. It looks like literally just like a brown box. Like if there was a USPS, UPS, Amazon, whatever was shipping label on there, it's been mostly torn off. So it's like a little bit of paper, like sticker on there, but not enough barcode to make it worth anything that could be traced. Not enough of any details that can make it be worth traced. You know, like if you're gonna put a box and do like an open box on YouTube. You know. So, anyways, they put down the package on the desk in front of you. So, I'll come talk to you after they pick it up. Have a good night.
Zeke won't say anything.
Okay. And then they just turn, they walk out, and as they walk out, they'll stop with their hand on the doorknob and say, "Did you want this closed?"
With that, it'll literally push him out.
It'll
just push him outside.
Close on its own.
No,
Yeah.
it'll forcefully close.
Yeah, shut with a bit of force. They'll,
Yeah.
they'll very reflexively step back as to not get caught in the door or whatever it is, and you'll hear like a, right as the door slams shut. like they thought it was amusing, right? All right, cool. Does
I'm
Zeke
immediately
say
gonna
anything to
open-
anybody else, or
I'm gonna
you gonna
immediately
open the package?
Oh yeah, why not?
That's funny. So you go over, you just immediately like open the drawer at your desk, grab like some scissors and start cutting open the tape or whatever for the package.
You muted yourself.
Am I still muted? Yes, I am.
In
Sorry about
Zoom, it looks like. Oh.
Yeah. I pressed the space bar by accident. So you immediately open the package, and as soon as you open up the first box, you know there's a couple of bits of like the packing paper or whatever inside there. There's immediately another box on the inside. I assume you open that one as well.
With me touching it, do I get any weird feelings? Do I have to do? Well, I guess I wouldn't know, huh? Never mind. Yeah, I would just open it.
As for weird feelings, in my opinion, yes, touching cardboard always feels weird on the fingertips, but maybe I'm just a weirdo.
As long as it's not a styrofoam, right?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if you think I'm weird, though, I can go get some styrofoam.
We should
and
move
show you
on.
what
We're running
it
out of
looks like.
time.
Okay. Yep. So, anyways, back to packages.
I would have opened this very carefully, by the way, with like a scalpel, just to like, you know, I wouldn't just like, you know.
Yeah, rip it open or whatever. Yeah. Cool. So you open up the next one, and when you open up the next one, again, this time instead of like paper, it has like packing peanuts inside there, because you know those still sometimes exist. There's packing peanuts inside there, and there's 2 jars inside of it. Just kind of like picking up the jars and looking at them. I mean, they're just like they're plastic or glass jars. If it's you're not quite sure which one it is because like how hard the plastic or glass is. But it's plastic or glass jars with like a screw off cap or what have you. And inside the jars is this like slightly greenish, but for the most part brownish, we'll call it liquid inside there. You take the jar and you tilt it, and the viscosity is so great that if it is going to droop, it's going to do so slowly. So imagine like jelly.
I don't
You
even know
turn
if I
jelly
would
upside
I would
down?
literally just unscrew the top and I would look inside.
Oh, you immediately unscrew it too?
Yeah, I would unscrew it.
Awesome. Immediately when you unscrew it, can you go ahead and roll for me?
I'm in the safety of my haunted house. What could hurt me?
Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll me a stamina plus composure check.
I think I'm definitely going to use a willpower to re-roll 2 of those.
Okay.
That's
Holy
3.
shit.
It's 3.
That was 3. Yeah, I need to re-roll that, don't I?
Yeah. Sadly.
Why did you say 5?
I don't know. I made it.
Because there's a crit and a 9.
Oh.
But he
Gotcha.
was only supposed to roll 2 dice. You
Yeah.
rolled 3.
Oh,
3.
that's 3. And
That's too bad. That was really sexy.
3.
So 3 successes. Immediately, as soon as you open this thing, the smell of it, and perhaps something more, the smell of it is so pungent, it immediately makes you swoon. You honestly thought for a moment there, you know, like when you stand up so fast, the blood rushes from your head, you get hardcore tunnel vision, you get woozy and nauseous for a second, like when you've been sitting for too long or whatever it is, and you feel like you're going to fall over and pass out. You know what I'm talking about? Everyone's a great
No, I
while you
work on
stand up.
dead bodies all day, Scott.
So you
would this really hurt me?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. This has nothing to do with working with dead bodies. So it was the smell of it, plus maybe something more, hits you with this like almost knockout feeling that you have. You swoon for a moment and literally almost pass out. You literally have to like with one of your hands, one hand's holding the jar. You almost drop it as your hand comes down heavily on the desk, and your other hand grips the front of your desk, like the lip of your desk, really hard for seconds pass before finally senses start coming back to you, and you just feel very off and nauseous and what have you with whatever this is. But more importantly, you asked if you felt something weird before. You absolutely feel something weird now. First and foremost, your specter that you have here is like screaming warnings, and you can almost feel a presence inside the room with you at the moment. You can feel something strong and foreboding inside the room with you at the moment. And the worst thing, I suppose, out of all of this is that like greenish tinted brown kind of liquid that you have there is now starting to change color to being like almost like a putrid yellow.
Okay. I think he's going to take a little bit off of his scalpel and cap it, and he's going to put it under the microscope and study it.
Sure.
Would I recognize it under any occult things?
So you take a little bit off with your scalpel, as you had just said. And as soon as you take a little bit off with the scalpel, so you like reach in and you take a little bit of the paste or whatever it is out. It feels stronger than I'm trying to like
You said there's
like
two jars of the same what I think
correct.
is colored liquid.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not jelly, like it's not like gelatinous like jelly. Now that you're actually able to interact with the stuff. It's almost like, lip balm, like if you get one of those like screw off, put on your lip things, how it's more almost like a compressed powder, or like deodorant. It's almost like a compressed powder to the point where it's like, yeah. So you scratch a little bit off, it comes up like that. And so it comes up for you. And then underneath that spot is again that same dark color that I mentioned beforehand.
And it's clear?
But almost as soon as you lift it up, not clear, remember, it's greenish brown, like a slight greenish tint of brown. And then as soon as you scratch it up and you reveal that, almost like it's oxidizing, causes it to change color, you can see that the whole top of the thing, including underneath where you scratched, it turns to that like putrid greenish yellow color. So as soon as you open the thing, it oxidized to the point where the color changed. So it's very fucking obvious that the thing has been opened. Like you can't get around that. You're gonna take the little sample that you have with you, and you're gonna go over to your microscope and start trying to analyze what it is. I mean, you probably aren't going to be able to figure this out. This is gonna be a combination of a couple of days of research, off and on, with your investigation.
With all the different books and stuff I have in my house.
Investigation intelligence. You have books. You have the interweave. You have so on and so forth. And you're welcome to investigate with.
You got friends?
I don't know if I would have let you guys know right away.
Yep. Yeah, I was touch base with you when you guys actually see each other in a few days.
Cool. I'm trying to figure out if I need a modifier for this. Not biology, right?
I said investigation, sir.
I know. I'm just asking. I guess that's it. Yeah. I could roll 3 on that.
Are you happy with your 3, sir?
No, I'll willpower that. Now I can roll the 3 dice. All right, 5. I'll take that.
Ooh, 5. And did you want to luck that, or are you happy with your 5?
Why not? I haven't been using any luck dice.
All right, pal, that's fine. But your 5 is actually big enough.
I've gotten 1 success.
Your 5 is actually big enough that you can put together an understanding of what the reagents are well enough inside there, like the different ingredients in there well enough. I'm going to make you roll another check for me. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence plus occult, sir.
It drives me insane that you do it
Mention
backwards
the
from what
books.
I have to do.
What do you? Oh, haha. I mean, yeah. It's just I read down the sheet.
Yeah, I
Intelligence
know.
plus occult.
I
Yeah.
just wish it was flipped.
Yeah.
Ah.
Do you have any more willpower?
Yeah,
at
I've
this
got 2
point?
more.
Nice.
I've had full willpower. I haven't done anything.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. 2 sessions of it, more or less just doing an autopsy.
How does getting willpower work if there's a lot of time lapse in sessions?
You get your willpower
Same.
back by your
It's always end of
ambition.
session, no matter how much time passes in a session. Okay.
Well, yeah, because again, most sessions you shouldn't realistically be gaining back 2 to 3 willpower just because an hour passed.
I've
You know
only
what I
been
mean?
getting 1
Like,
willpower back per episode because I just rolled shitty. But my ambition for this session was to help heal the cell, so I should do well getting my stuff back. Still heal both of you guys.
You want to try luck again?
Yeah, I was gonna luck again. All right. Well,
Hey,
hopefully-
it must be the money. So you can't discern exactly what this is. You were able to get well enough with the investigation. I allowed the second check. And with the second check, you got 3 successes, which is enough for you to go, okay, I don't know exactly what this is, but I can say this much. This absolutely has something to do with the mages. Like these are reagents inside here. These are not just any reagents. These are common reagents that are found inside of Africa, that are used to make because you're just looking up, searching Google and what these compounds be found in, and so on and so forth, and like journals or whatever that would have been like old and outdated, or maybe not just deleted from the internet from their side of things. Always try to hide and delete stuff as opposed to your side, which is like the hunter.net, right? Explain that this is some sort of compound out of Africa that definitely, as far as you can tell, has something to do with mages, which is like, Now, as far as you know, after days of research, so we're going to be going into Saturday for you, you were handed jars by somebody that you don't, packaged by somebody that you don't know, that you weren't supposed to open or do anything with as far as you knew. You're supposed to give it to somebody else that came and they come back and talk to you. You took those jars, you opened one of them, the smell and something more of it almost knocked you the fuck out, and now apparently you fucked with the reagents of some mages.
Yep.
Cool. So we'll kind of put a pause on you. Messy.
What's up?
Okay. At one point in time, when you're, what was I saying?
You said messy at one point in time.
Yeah.
And then you trailed off.
Sorry, 1 second.
Then you
Yeah.
trailed.
So one
Sounds
point in
about
time,
right.
it's the evening. It's the evening, and your wife has just left for work a little bit ago. You're gonna hear a knock on your front door.
Is it a weekday?
It's a weeknight, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hear a knock at my front door.
Yeah.
Okay. It's nighttime because she just went to work. Okay. I will approach, but I'm gonna look through the peephole and make sure it's not a vampire before I open the door.
You look out the door and you just see a person standing there.
Okay. Yeah, he'll unlock it, open it.
To describe them, they're in their like their mid, maybe early 20s.
Yeah, he'll open the door and say, "Can I help you?"
Actually, no. I was kind of hoping to help you out, and then I guess maybe you could do me a favor.
Okay. What's going on?
Okay.
I know she needs these for reading the different charts at work. So when your wife calls you, these were the glasses in her car, and they hand you your wife's glasses.
He'll actually step out and close the door behind him.
Yep.
And he'll cross his arms and say, "Who do you work for?"
It's kind of the other way around. You're gonna do me a favor. I just need you to look up some reports about an in particular person because you seem to be good at that, and I haven't been able to find these details yet. So, I'm just gonna give you a paper. You find out what you can, and I'll see you in a few days.
All right. If it gets rid of the strike.
They'll just smile, and they'll hand you the piece of paper.
He'll scowl and take it.
They say, see you in a few days.
You know, I caught that fucking guy, right?
He's like, he just shrugs like he has no idea what you're talking about. And then just kind of turns, walks away, does the hand over the shoulder as they're walking away.
Okay. He'll go back inside, close the door behind him, lock it again, text the group chat and say, I think someone from the Camarilla just came by, gave me an important task. Hopefully it clears the strike. Feels weird. Sends that.
What do you mean you think? You don't know?
They don't exactly tell you, Send.
What do you have to do?
And then he replies with, I probably shouldn't say any more. Just leaves it.
Very vague.
Great.
It's now that Saturday. Oh, sorry. Right before that Saturday. So wait, it's the Monday before the Saturday where you guys are gonna go meet with the arms person, and so a week before when the thing comes to you. Your lawyer ends up texting you saying, "Call me when you're free."
What up?
Hey Cam, how you doing?
Busy as always. I guess okay. You?
No complaints over here. Listen, I do have a timeline for the release of that footage that you're hoping to get for the rest of the cops. They're saying that they can get it for you. Yeah, it's gonna be the Monday after Halloween. You can get it, so it's like about a week later. Or early November, you'll be able to get it. So hey, at least you have something to watch over Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, I guess. Cool.
Quick question. I assume, has Cam been putting out videos this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. What about? Just like random stuff? Not this particular case, right? None of this case stuff's come out yet?
He's been, I think he launched the Haunt or Not channel, but he's not posted this particular video because he didn't have all the footage he wanted.
Okay, so everyone knows that you were arrested, but you haven't posted the video about why yet. And it's been like a week or two, if I'm remembering
I'm sure
the
he's
timeline
put
right.
teasers. He's probably put like teaser clips in some of his other videos. Like,
okay, he's hyping up the arrest
hyping
footage.
it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
Can I be a nerd for a second? If you usually release videos on I think you said I forget what days you said, but Halloween was a Monday this year. Would you want to release your first Haunt or Not episode on Halloween? And you've just been
I guess that'd be fun.
Up until then.
I think in the meantime, he's gotten a bunch of like cheesy videos like recorded, going around to like haunted places and just like bullshitting some videos out of it. But then this one's being teased.
Yeah, like you've just done like the little stuff revving up towards like the big, like this is like the produced content, not just like the littler things and whatever you want to do. Cool. So moving on, you were talking to the lawyer. He said about the thing, so it'll literally be like, what's that, the 7th of November or whatever it is. So oh no, that's I'll change the joke slightly. He says yeah, it should be coming like that's a week after Halloween. Hey, at least you have it in time for voting. Is the joke he'll make. But so then he goes, hey, listen, one more thing. I've been hit up a couple of times by your accountant about the big purchase that you're making, just to make sure that the underwriting and all that stuff's being taken care of by our office. There was a suggestion that I did put over to her, but she's giving a pretty hard time here, so I just need you to kind of make sure things go through if you agree. But I was trying to put nothing under your name, so we have your that's synonym. What's it called? Your fucking fake name, whatever that shit's called. That we were trying to put everything under, because of course if there's a stalker.
Pseudonym.
Thank you. Not synonym. Pseudonym. Thank you. We try to put everything under your pseudonym. That way.
Can we get it like under a trust or something as well to make sure like even that's kind of buried?
Yep. No, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to. It's just with everything going on right now, last thing I need you to do is be putting this huge investment out into there, and it ends up going sour on you because I mean, how are you going to pay for my Lambo if you're underwater, right?
Yeah, that's what I was worried about too.
He will then laugh at his own joke afterwards, and then I'll say, okay, Well, if you need anything, hit me up. But definitely, he says, if you need anything, feel free to text or give me a call. But if you could definitely just inform her to go ahead with that, I'll have the paperwork taken care of, and things should be good for you next Monday.
Done and done. I'll send the email right now.
Thanks. And then, of course, you just send an email. Dot loops happen to you all week long. You're good to go. We jump forward till that Saturday, which is literally Saturday the 24th. Sorry, I am on the wrong month. Saturday the 22nd. Nope, Saturday the 29th.
Is my strike on yet?
Oh yeah. You go and you get the details or whatever it is. You go and you get the details that you need to do. You look up these people's information. One of the fun things that you know. Do you look into this at all for your own personal information, Messi, or do you just kind of like I print it and walk away?
I mean, he would glance it over to make sure it's correct and like kind of maybe look for like I wonder what it is about this guy to look for, like flip through the pages real quick. But he's not gonna like do any of his own side investigation. Only what they asked for is what he'd look over.
Cool. So, without doing any side investigation, just kind of looking things over, the one thing that strikes you as odd is the 3 different names that you were told to look into. None of them are U.S. natural. None of them are natural U.S. citizens. They're naturalized. 2 of them are naturalized U.S. citizens, and one of them is a foreigner that happens to do different like work and whatnot, has like a visa or whatever it might be, wherein they would need to have tax filings or whatever happening. And so that's the one thing that jumps out at you. But if you're not looking into it any at all, you take that information and you leave it alone. You know what I mean? Cool. At one point in time, like you said, up until this day, you'll get another, like a knock on the door, and you come over the door.
I assume my
kinda, like,
wife
standing
just
there.
left again.
Yeah, like an hour beforehand or whatever it is. Like they're not
Your
You're not
wife
doing
left these
anything.
underwear in her car. She might need these for work.
That's creepy.
Glasses were creepy. This is just taking it to another level.
I mean, the glasses were meant to be creepy. That's just creepy. Like Wade shaky camera creepy. All right, Messi, what were you saying, sir?
I don't remember.
Sorry, I got you distracted with your wife's underwear. My bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Matilda now.
So
we all?
they knock on the door.
He
about an hour
goes
after
out
your
there.
wife left, you
Yeah. He goes out there and he closes the door behind him again, and he crosses his arms and he says, "Are we good?"
No Halloween decorations? Do you don't like the holiday, or?
Sorry, I'm not really a small talker.
I just thought it was weird you guys don't even have a carved pumpkin. I mean,
They do their celebrating
Well,
inside.
if I carved a pumpkin, I'm sure you just end up taking it, bringing it back, and saying, "I found it in my wife's car."
you have that paperwork? They say as they like don't respond to that. I think isn't that it was weird.
Give me a second. He'll go back inside, grab it, bring it back out. It's in a manila folder. Hands it over.
They don't even open it. They say it's all here.
All there. I double checked. And what do they pay you?
I just hope everything's good. If so, see you around.
You seem a little
See
happy
you around.
for this kind of job. That's all. Must be nice. You get holidays? He says as the guy's walking off.
Yeah. He goes, now I work holidays. Let me know if you want me to come by next week. Or sorry.
No, I don't need you.
Perfect. Hand over the shoulder again. And they walk, it's like 2 houses up the street to where they park their car. And they get in and drive off.
Text the group chat. Yep, looks like I was right. Got that strike cleared. And then like a sighing emoji, like the exhausted emoji. How are things going with you, Zeke?
Yeah, I was gonna say after Scott said it took me a while to like research it. How long would it have taken me?
So probably like you would have finished your research or whatever, like that Friday night prior to where we're picking up the everybody coming together on Saturday. So Saturday the 31st or what? Sorry, no, I keep going in the wrong month. Sorry. Saturday the 29th is when you guys are getting together. So Friday night the 28th is when you would have finished.
22nd,
when I
I think.
That's,
Right?
when I would have texted the group. When I could text the group, I would have included pictures.
So
Text
did you
would have
tell
just
us
read.
everything? Oh,
Yeah, I would have told you guys everything. Random. I would have kept it short, not the entire thing, but basically, random man came to the slab and dropped this off, and it would include the two things, different colors, obviously. I opened one to see what it was, and it smelled horrible. But I believe it's related directly to the mages. That's all he would say.
She texts back or messages back. Why would you open it?
I was curious. Dot 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 dot.
What if it killed you?
It didn't.
She just
importantly,
put like a bunch of
can
question
you
marks.
reseal everything and make it look like you didn't open it?
Nope.
Maybe
Facepalm
remove my
emoji.
number from your phone, just in case.
Okay, Cam. He's gonna remove you from the phone.
So wait,
But he doesn't delete the texts. He just removes your phone number.
Yeah, just
I just
I mean,
want-
he just
let's jump back a little bit. So he opened up one of them, and he was investigating it. I assume the guy that they mentioned to drop the package off to came by to pick it up, and he only got one of them. Did anything happen when he only received one? Did he say anything, or did he just walk away with a box?
Person never came
with
by to
one
pick up
of
the
it?
package yet.
yeah,
Oh, they
yeah.
haven't. Oh, okay. I thought it was that same day they were supposed to come.
No, he just
Oh,
said at
okay.
some point. There was no specific date given.
They haven't come by to pick it up yet. So who knows what the fuck's gonna happen afterwards?
In that case, Simon will text back and just say, "Zeke, you fucked up. Just put it all back in the packaging. Pretend like you didn't open it. If anyone comes by and asks any questions, just tell them the seal must have broke. You're not sure. But make sure it looks legit. Otherwise, we're all in hot water."
Legit. Okay.
Anybody here good with arts and crafts?
I am.
Anybody else?
What is this for?
Trying to make this look like it wasn't disturbed, maybe, so that we don't, I don't know, have someone else coming after us?
Oh, you're talking about Zeke's thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can help him. Or try.
Liz, do.
I would not get involved in this shit. I would just leave it up to Zeke to figure out.
Wear gloves if you touch anything.
Okay, Zeke, you're on your own.
We're such a good cell. We're in this together, team, except when
Zeke
it's
will
inconvenient.
remember this. Basically, was what it says
It pops up on the screen
Yeah.
for all of us. Zeke
for
will
all of you
remember
guys.
this.
Zeke will remember this.
Well, shit, at least I told him to try to make it look good.
Yeah, at least I just healed your asses. By the way, good luck. Have fun.
You could probably... Well... How much time has passed since the whole ordeal from the stabbing and everything?
2-3 days maybe.
No. From the stabbing, it's been like 11 days or whatever.
Oh,
it is, right? It's the
from the-
29th
yeah.
of December of October now. So it's like a couple days from Halloween. You're more or less your house.
So we're all
closing.
up and Adam at this point. Viv can move around and stuff too.
Yeah, she's only has one aggro damage. Yep.
Okay.
You guys have zero.
Has our superficial
super.
damage healed at this point? We've healed?
That's been healed for forever, and
Okay.
Rena has zero aggro. Sorry, one aggro, zero super.
Well, if we... Did Zeke tell us that he thought that the mages were involved with this thing?
He just said that in the text.
Yeah, so
Well, the
couldn't...
Hunter.io, but whatever.
I guess after a little while, Cam will be thinking about this probably because he's now like a little freaked out. Can't we maybe ask Morgan if she can help us re-magify the jar?
I'll message her. So then
Uh,
she like will text Morgan, say, a quick question for you.
Kinda got stabbed and all you got was a Hallmark card, so maybe she, I don't know, owes us one.
Well, when you talk to her, you'll find out. She says she'll talk to you literally this weekend. She'll come talk.
I'm not
to you
dreaming
in a
that,
couple
right?
weeks.
Because we thought Morgan knew something about the mages, or she was a mage, right?
No. Yeah,
She's a
she
mage.
absolutely said that she has information, but she couldn't tell you yet.
Yeah, okay, so I didn't dream that. Cool.
Nope.
You are 100% accurate.
Oh, there it is. It's in my notes.
Okay.
See, Zeke, I'm trying to help. I just didn't help right away.
Rena,
Thanks,
go
man.
ahead.
I don't know if she'd go to Morgan's or if she'd just call Morgan. I guess you would just call her.
Okay, sure. You call her up. When do you call her?
I don't know. When are we having this conversation?
I mean,
Mid-
he told you Friday night. The next day, you guys were all going to meet up together to go to your the maker, like the weapons person. So this is Friday night, the 28th or whatever of October.
And we don't know when they're coming to pick up the thing. Well, if it's
You have no clue.
nighttime, I'd probably have a better chance of catching her anyway. So
Yeah.
So I call her.
I mean, he's probably shooting you a text. Simon's probably not Simon. Zeke's probably hitting you up at like, I don't know, like 7:30 at night or something. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So you can absolutely because you have to imagine, like, usually he gets busy with his work later at night, like fixing people. He's probably more free during the day because of the kind of people that tend to come to his place. So so he probably would have finished his research during the day, and now he's like, okay, well, I'm done with my notes. Clients are here now. So you, Rena, can hit her up anytime after say 7:30 p.m.
Cool.
So that's fine. Would you call her, text her? Is that what you said? Your caller?
Call her. Yeah.
Sure. You call her, but it rings through, goes to voicemail, which isn't abnormal. She could probably call you back in the next, say, 15 minutes or so. It's pretty normal. Do you just wait or leave a voicemail?
She would just wait.
Okay. Sure, like 20 minutes later. So again, we're talking about like 10 of 8. She ends up calling you back.
Hey Morgan, I'm sorry to bother you, but I actually had a question.
We needed to talk anyways, so I'm free this weekend if you are.
I am. Are you somewhere you can talk right now?
It's one of those things where there's like a pause, and she says, I mean, there's people in my shop at the moment, so maybe it's not the best time. Ears everywhere.
Okay. When are you available then? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow night would be fine. I could do tomorrow night. If need be, I could probably clear something up for Sunday night.
I have well, my question has to do with Zeke, and I would need to bring him and probably the others along. Though I know you and I have more to talk about anyway. I can always meet with you ahead of them. Or stay behind after.
Why don't you and I talk on Saturday, and then we can see where things go from there.
Okay, I'll see you then.
She says, good, looking forward to it.
I don't know. She just confirm whatever time and be like,
actually,
this
you know what
time.
you say? See that she said, good, looking forward to it, and then to like finish, like she says Saturday night, so you could just text her later on Saturday or whatever the next day. And
Yeah.
but she does say before, as like a sign out, whatever, before she goes, she says, and tell Cam I don't need a coffee.
Will do.
Okay.
She'll just leave it as that.
All right, cool.
She messages the group back and says, I'm gonna talk to Morgan on Saturday. That's as soon as I can get her opinion.
Great. Hope that's not too late. All right. Good night.
Okay. Next morning, you guys wake up. You're supposed to meet up and go to the maker's person. Now, I know for a fact Rena's going. I know for a fact, I said Rena about Vivian. I know for a fact Cam is going. Zeke sounded like he wasn't necessarily interested. Like he was just going to order a knife from Amazon, but maybe he's interested in going. Simon,
go.
I assume, does want to go.
He would go.
It's a Saturday, though, so, you know. I don't know if your wife works Saturdays. Go ahead, Zeke. I'm sorry you're talking.
It wouldn't make it. I'm just saying it wouldn't make sense if he didn't go.
We're off to see the
I
wizard.
think we're all going. Yeah.
The wonderful wizard of guns.
Cool. Anyways, yep, you guys were able to go and meet up at this person's house. This person lives outside of Seattle. So, you know, it's not like it's right there. He's probably like an hour and a half drive outside of Seattle, maybe like 2 hours from, Cam's house, assuming you guys kind of meet up there first. So you guys all hop into I imagine one car. Everybody gets into the SUV, and you do like a nice 2 hour drive out that way. Fortunately for you, there's at least one charge station on the way, so you won't have to go pull over on the way there. But on the way back, you'll probably have to stop for like a good 20-minute charge to get back home, right? So you guys all get into the SUV and you drive out to where it is that you need to go to this guy's place. Like I said, they were already a weaponsmith in their own rights. They were already a skilled person beforehand, Rena. They ended up becoming a maker on YouTube. Like I said, during they started kind of like fiddling with stuff beforehand, like 2019. Then the pandemic hit and they were bored, so they just like made lots of videos. And now they have, I think I said like they have like 55,000 subs or something. So not like a big name, but big enough that it's in the makers area. Other makers would know who they are. They've probably done collabs, and so you've definitely seen that they have some unique designs beyond what you already know that they have as like quality shit in like their house. So you didn't want to just like meet them somewhere. You wanted to go to their house because that's where they have all the funky shit. The reason why they live outside of Seattle is because, like I said, they do well and have for years. So he actually has like a proper, like a builder studio, if you know what I mean. It's more or less just like a working area inside of an old barn that recently got like better cameras or whatever inside of it. And they're kind of like slowly updating it. So don't expect to be blown away by state-of-the-art everything when you get there. But he definitely has all the equipment you would need for some some decent builds. So when you guys go rolling into the place and, you have the address, he says, he's like, happy to see you, sort of a thing. Rena, I believe a name was come up with beforehand. It was something like Tim Tom Tomlinson or some shit like that. And what is your personal relationship with them? Is this like
It's
somebody
Eric,
you grew up with, or
Eric Winter.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Eric Winter. Eric spelled the correct way, Winter. What is your personal relationship with them? Is this like an old friend, an ex-boyfriend?
He's like a
sibling,
like
friend?
a childhood friend
Yeah.
that she was just close to, and then he became like really big and started doing all that stuff. She's just like, oh my god, they've kept in touch over the years, but like I imagine there was like a period of time where they didn't speak, and then it's been more recently that they started talking again.
Gotcha. To be clear, you are you're from Seattle?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So yep, you head out there to go see him. So it's one of those things where you go pulling up into the driveway, and when you go see the house, like, I mean, it's a decent sized house or whatever it is, because you're kind of like out in like the boonies. If you will, 2 hours outside of from an hour and a half outside of Seattle, there's some towns out there that are like legitimate like fucking boonies, like in the middle of nowhere, right? Especially if you're driving eastward, which you are. So you're kind of like a boonies area. So they have like a nice house that's out there, decent size, whatever it is. Definitely wood trees on either side of the driveway as you're pulling up to the house. Not like a crazy long driveway, but enough to give like privacy from like the road that goes by to the area and back. And as soon as you like pull up the car, you can already see sparks and hear the equipment going off inside of his barn, even if you guys had music like playing out of the radio. So as soon as like turn the car off or turn the music down, you can absolutely hear it there. And as you guys are getting out of the car, you can hear like whether it be a saw or a grinder or whatever it is, you can absolutely like see sparks going off like from inside the barn and hear that noise kind of like ripping through. It's loud, but not like annoying or anything like that. Anyway, so you guys get out of the car. It's a 2-hour drive. Y'all stretch for a second as you see this, hear this going off. Rena, do you like head in there first? What's your approach here?
She would probably head in there first.
Cool.
Just because she knows him.
Cool. So you go to walk into the place, and as you go walking up, it's one of those things where you walk in. I imagine you don't want to just jump in front of his fucking equipment with the sparks or whatever. Would you like hang back and wait till he notices you? Do you intentionally go around to catch his eye?
She would probably wait until like obviously there's like a pause for him. I'm sure it's not like continuous like that. So whatever he pauses what he's doing for a second, she'll like go around.
Cool.
So get his attention.
So cool. So to be clear, because you're friends with him, it's not like this is your type of content to digest, but you occasionally watch some of his videos, maybe fast forward or jump through portions, but you occasionally watch some of his videos because it's your friend and you are interested in weapons or whatever, right? To a degree. So it's funny because you've never been to his barn here. You haven't seen him in person in some time. So since he set this up, it's like you get that cool surreal experience where you've seen them on your screen a bunch of times, and then you actually get to be there and see the space itself, and it always feels so different than like after you've seen all that content and then see the space. It's really cool, like moments. What you can see that he's working on inside there is he's definitely has the grinder going, and he's working on some sort of like, let's call it like a short blade. So bigger than a typical like knife, but smaller than like a sword. So he's like a short blade that he's working on. And he's like grinding it down into kind of like honing it to the area where he can properly put a cutting edge onto it. Anyways, so he's doing like the on it or whatever. And at one point in time, he like will lift up his the glasses or whatever he has to protect his eyes. Not like welding fucking mask, but the protector he has to protect his eyes. He like lifts it up and like wipes the sweat from his forehead because it's hot and heavy work that he's doing. Kind of like, you know, Cam trying to share a space with Vivian but not getting any. Anyways, so he eventually like wipes his forehead, and when he does so, that's where he sees his form there, and you can actually see he startles back for a second and then recognizes it's you, and he's like, oh fucking hell, and like goes like walking right up to you, and he's got the knife in one hand, but you know, securely held and holding it wide, and I
get some PTSD from the knife, just like instinctively backs up, like, oh shit.
Sorry, Reed, that's one of my campaigns. You know how it goes. So
can't escape. There's no escape.
It doesn't cut it, Scott.
So you like instinctively back up for a second, and he like looks down at the knife and looks at you. He's like, oh, and he like literally just tosses it across the floor. So it goes like tinging across the floor, and he finishes walking up and just like wraps you up in this big bear hug, which I don't know what she's wearing, but I assume she usually dresses to some degree of either frumpy or stunted out cute. And now you get all sorts of like ashen soot on you. So
it's probably just a sweatshirt and jeans. That's all she's got, because she's like still kind of recovering, so she's not going like all out.
He doesn't know, so he comes up and gives you a big bear hug, and you're just like,
oh,
ah!
Yeah, she winces. She's like, okay, all right, take it easy, big guy.
He's like, I haven't seen you. Oh shit, you okay? And he like backs up a second, like I hurt something. He's like, you okay?
I'm fine. I just, got hurt the other day. Got a couple stitches.
He looks down and he goes, did you get like implants or?
No, it's just a flesh wound. It's not, I just had to get a couple stitches. I'm fine. Just, you kind of squeezed the shit out of them.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm happy to see you. And he comes in, he gives you like that follow-up, like overly gentle hug.
Yeah.
One of the ones that's like almost like
I'm not porcelain either. Anyway, it's good to see you too. I brought a couple of my friends.
Yeah. Bring him in. Introduce me. And he comes walking out.
Okay, she goes over and she's like, well, that's Cam, that's Simon, and this is Zeke.
Cam motherfucking Campbell. Seriously? I know you said it in the text, but you're actually friends with Cam Campbell. That's fucked up.
Friends?
Yeah. We met a few weeks ago. Or a week ago? How long has it been? I guess, a few weeks ago.
He goes, listen, man, that's super fucking cool.
Yeah.
Eric comes up, goes to shake your hand.
Pleasure, Eric. Nice to meet you. Friends.
He gives you like a questioning look, like that was awkward.
Sorry, it's been a long.
Turns to the next person.
Been a long life.
How
are you?
Hey, listen, I'm doing great. I know it's kind of a long drive, and I'm sure you're cramped up in that little thing. He says, gesturing at your car. You pulled up to his F-250. You know what I mean? So I'm sure you're cramped up in that little thing. Hey, listen, he goes to shake the next person's hand, and as he goes to shake, say, Simon's hand, he'll say, you guys need like a coffee or something? And he'll shake Simon's hand. I don't know if Simon wants to introduce himself.
Maybe something stronger. Yeah, coffee would be great.
So Simon doesn't say anything as he shakes his hand. So he shakes Simon's hand and he says that, and you say something stronger. Coffee would be great. He goes, hey, listen, Cam fucking Campbell's here. You want to do shots? I'm in.
Okay, let's talk business first before we start partying. All right.
Well, hold on. it's not business if there's not drinks.
I like this guy.
He goes, bourbon? Or you like something different?
The cam?
Yeah.
Whatever you got.
He nods right this way, and then because like he shook Simon's hand and Simon didn't say anything, he like half goes to extend his hand to Zeke, but then like just kind of like just gives him like a wave, and then like turns and starts walking back in. Because I mean, Zeke also doesn't really look like the kind of person that really wants to get a handshake. So he just kind of like half, come on, let's go get some drinks, and he heads into the barn again.
Yeah, she follows him.
You'll just see Zeke very confused at everything that's happening. My social skills are poor, so.
Yeah, which is why I did that, right?
She lets him like go ahead a bit, and then like turns to the rest of them and says, "He's a bit over the top, but he's a good guy. I swear."
He picks up the knife that he threw on the ground, and he says, "Hey, Viv, check it." And he tosses the knife to you from across the way.
You can't just be throwing knives at me. She catches it. I hope.
Also, it's okay when
It's
you
not
do it.
sharp. It's not sharp or anything. Like I said, he's still bringing it to the where he can have a cutting edge, right? So it's not sharp or anything. So you catch it. There's no hilt or anything like that on it yet. And you catch the thing and look it over, and you can see he's obviously, again, he does maker shit. So it's that Damascus steel style. He's like, you never believe the shit I used to make that thing. And he goes over to like a cabinet he has in there, opens it up. There's like 75 different bottles of liquor inside there, of all different shapes, sizes, colors, whatever. And so he will pull down a couple of bottles, grab open a drawer next to where he has like some wrenches or whatever in there. He pulls out some glasses and he puts them up on the thing. And then he just like pops open one of the bottles. And if nobody says anything about preference, because he leaves the upper cabinet open, if nobody says anything about preference, he literally just uses one bottle and will just pour for everybody.
Yeah, she
Cam's
wouldn't
not
say
being
anything.
picky.
Cool. Awesome. He will pour for all of you guys, each of you a shot of like a cheap bourbon, like one of the ones you buy like a liter or a handle of. And so he buys like a shot, pours like a shot of a cheap bourbon. And so, like a salute moment or whatever it is. And, throw back the shot with you guys. It's not good. It's not good at all.
It's not good.
but
you
after
should have
the
us
shot,
roll. You should have us roll for a composure to see if we like it.
Yeah, there you go. Everybody roll composure. Is there resolve plus composure, right?
You can roll composure plus none or resolve plus composure, whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, composure plus none. That's fun. Go ahead.
Just a straight composure.
Yeah. Cam takes it. All right, Cam's put on a scene. Zeke's good.
He's got other things hurting him right now. The bourbon's a distraction from his heart.
What composure?
Just composure with none.
Composure by itself?
Yeah, you just do none for the second one. You're desperate.
Vivian's desperate. Oh.
That's desperate.
Seeing your old friend for the first time in a long time. Old feelings are coming back. You're getting a little desperate.
Is that why she
Wait,
rolled a 69?
why did I have that?
Oh, that's why
That's
she
my
rolled
bad.
69.
Oh my god, stop. Okay,
Listen,
I forgot
it's
to
Eric
unput.
Winter,
I
and he
haven't
needs you to warm
rolled.
him up, baby.
I haven't rolled
He needs you
shit.
to warm him up, baby.
Shut up. All right,
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the whole
there
bottle
it
at
is.
this point.
Jesus.
It's winter, you know what I'm saying? Oh, come on, Vivian Winter's a good name. Winter. Vivian Winter.
I don't get it.
Okay. Okay. So everybody passes. Everybody does good. After that, again, like he'll pop open something better and put it into a different glass for you to sip on something that's significantly better. It's bourbon, so I don't really have any names for you other than Whistle Pig, because I don't like bourbon. I think it's meh. But Whistle Pig is a pretty good, like I actually do like Whistle Pig. So we'll just say he pops open like an $80 bottle of Whistle Pig. So mediocre, that, which is good in general. Anyway, so and he'll pour that for you guys instead to sip on. And then like after you guys took your shot, and while he's pouring this other drink for everybody, he'll be like, so I heard you guys are getting into some shit lately, and you need a something to defend yourself or stalkers or some shit? What's what do you need?
Yeah, it's a lot of shit, honestly. So, okay, question before I start getting into the RP with him. How aware of hunters is he? Like, doesn't know at all. Okay, that's what I assumed. He just makes weird shit. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Because I was like, I would know this since he's my contact, but I'm not sure.
He ain't no hunter. Nope.
So then she'd say, yeah, well, people get a little crazy for YouTubers nowadays. And looks to Cam.
I wish. But Cam fucking Campbell, huh?
Not really.
Some do get into them. Some do.
But also,
yeah.
we were just interested in some of the crazier shit that you might have. Cam keeps mentioning some sort of.
I went to one of those maker
crossbow
events
thing.
recently. He says, like, literally steamrolling conversation over Viv. He says, I went to one of those maker studio things recently, and I was there, and I was trying to, I like to think I'm a decent looking guy, got a decent personality. I was hitting it up. Willie Wilds walks in, and that fucking nerd.
He grabs the bottle of bourbon and pours another shot.
He's like, do you realize he got fucking swarmed? I mean, can you even stand that guy's voice? I bet it's fake. Cam, you know him, right? Tell me the voice is fake.
He had a channel before Willie Wilds where he talked normally, and then he did that, and it kind of went off, and he deleted it and made the new channel. That's not his normal voice.
You gotta tell me there's proof of this.
Probably somewhere, but honestly, I don't even waste my time with him. He's kind of like a speck on the windshield, You just turn the wiper blades off, it gets it, it does.
I bet you have some wild stories, man. All right. Wild stories. Sorry, I'm sorry, Viv. You were saying something about I don't even know what.
Oh, focus, Eric. The weapons and shit that you make, some of the cooler stuff.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, that's what Cam was wanting to look at. Maybe Zeke was talking about daggers. I don't know. We had all sorts of conversations before we came over here.
Yeah, no, yeah. Come on, you guys can just look about if you want. And literally, he has like pegboards on the walls inside here. It's an old, like I said, barn. He's like hung pegboards up with all sorts of shit on the pegboards, et cetera, et cetera. He's like, listen, if it shoots, it's locked up. If it flings, throws, or stabs, it's out for you to see it. You know what I mean? And that's just because, you don't leave a gun or a crossbow without some amount of safety, right? So, look about. Let me know what you want to see. Is anybody here? I mean, you guys, Viv. This girl. I mean, I have been using guns longer than she has, and I absolutely cannot hit a target as consistently as this girl can at 20 meters. Like, it's nuts.
Yeah, all right. I do all right. Could do better.
They haven't seen you on a range yet, have they?
Well, we haven't gotten a chance to go over there.
That's true. That's true. How much for this bottle? I think I'm drinking more than you intended.
No. Cam fucking Campbell. Finish the bottle.
If you insist, someone else could drive. Viv, my good friend, you could drive. Yeah,
all right.
We're getting
Take
guns,
it easy,
right?
Cam.
Do you have one that's a bow, but also flamethrower?
Hold on. A flamethrower
Yeah.
bow or flamethrower crossbow?
I don't fucking
What's
care, man.
the difference?
Well, if you're looking for a
starts to
flamethrower
burn a
crossbow,
little bit.
Yeah. Oh, wait till you start burping. So flamethrower crossbow. So funny thing, you go through the comments section. I'm sure you don't, but you got somebody. So you go through the
I'm
comments
vain.
section, right?
I am vain as hell. I go through every one.
Oh, my man, he says, and he like goes in for like a bro hug for a second.
Jesus Christ,
like,
Cam, we don't need a whole fucking confession.
Huh? Oh, you thought I was Willie Wilds when we first met too. You're just jealous.
Who thought you were Willie Wilds? He goes,
This
you fucking thought he
guy's
was Willie
wife.
Wilds?
His wife, I've never even met her, but she's like, oh, he must be Willie Wilds. Look at him. We don't even look alike.
Hey, Cam, can I see that bottle?
I don't trust you.
That's a good plan.
Yeah, so crossbow flamethrower. Yeah, so I'm not even joking. In the comments
You
section,
have
people have
those?
been asking for that. No. Listen, people have been asking for it, right? So I actually have a build for it. I've already gone out. I looked at a couple of different like builds that other people have put together. I have a design. I made my own tweaks to it. Do I have it on me right now? No, but if you guys want to spend the weekends, I can probably get it for you for Halloween. Come on, shooting pumpkins and setting them on fire. Can you think of a better blowout Halloween than that?
A big
Isn't this
summer
after
blowout.
Halloween? Isn't this like mid-November?
No.
Yeah.
Remember, it's the 29th of
Oh, okay, we were
September.
back in time.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
you only jump 2 weeks, remember?
Or
Yeah.
what about like dual submachine guns?
Now you're just getting insane. All right, we don't need to go that crazy.
I think that'd be
Dual
very
submachine-
helpful.
You mean like 2 SMGs?
I think that's what dual means.
Well,
right?
well, you're talking about combining things, so I didn't know if you meant like 2 things like in one weapon, or if
Hey.
you're talking about like just holding
Oh, like
2 different things.
like a magnet that holds them,
Eric.
but then that would mess with the bullets, wouldn't it?
Hey, Eric,
Because they're
Uh,
metal.
why don't we go to the range and you can see that he clearly is not going to be able to handle that, and then we can talk about like.
Well,
what
not
he can
right
actually
now,
do.
Listen,
Simon. I'm
listen,
drinking.
Oh, that's your name, Simon. Simon. So listen, what you do with it's your problem, but you want to make it. So you want to buy it, you want to shoot it. I got you. You know what I mean? I got a range. I got a few ranges. You want to go hunt some deer?
I
We
just want to
need
warm up.
dual submachine guns and fire crossbows for deer. That way they're cooked as you hit them.
He looks at
That's not
Vivian and
legal?
says, he looks at Vivian and says, "You guys are spending the weekend, huh? I listen. You guys are here during the weekend. I'll fucking make it. I'll tell people. Like that'd be a great collab. I'm like, I'm making a flamethrower crossbow for Cam fucking Campbell. Come on, that'd be so much fun.
You can't broadcast it. I'm undercover.
We can't broadcast a flamethrower crossbow.
Not that you're making it for me. I'm Cam Campbell.
Maybe
Well,
it's more of a like you're testing it out, like a video of you testing out wacky weapons. or
Yeah,
something.
maybe I'm making another channel, a fourth one.
Okay, I'm just trying to
You got
help.
4 channels.
Sam.
Holy shit, man. Listen, I run a business and I got
I
one
do
channel.
too.
Yeah, it's
It's
exhausting.
hard. It's so hard sometimes.
Hey, listen, why don't you go check out the he goes to get a key. He's like, that key that'll open that cabinet over there. Crossbows galore in there. Go check him out.
We need something sharp for Zeke too. He's a gun man.
I got him. Don't worry. You go check out that cabinet.
Oh, all right. Which one?
He'll give Simon a look because obviously you're already playing mommy.
God, the
He'll give
burps
Simon
are
a look
bad.
like,
Ugh.
and he'll turn to Viv
Can,
and say,
can we just handcuff him to a radiator? So
he'll
my
look
dad
at
did.
Viv and say, the fuck?
Simon has a weird sick sense of humor. He's joking.
No,
Gives him a
not
look.
that.
Oh, wait. What? What are you talking about?
I thought meeting Cam Campbell was going to be interesting. I didn't think it was going to be, I have to sign an NDA.
He's complicated. Listen, like I said, I just met him a few weeks ago. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know where I assume Cam's over there looking at the. So
Yeah,
and
Probably
they're
trying to figure
like,
out how to
Yeah.
open the
Yeah.
locker.
He says, listen, if I didn't know that you both were strapping and know how to handle that piece, I'd be legitimately concerned about you right now. That guy's, I don't know, a few pieces short of a chessboard. You know what I mean? Like
he usually
like a
doesn't
checker set.
drink this much.
I don't know if it's the alcohol. Alcohol just makes whatever demons you got inside rear their ugly heads. Like,
It's been a interesting couple of weeks. I'll tell you that much. But trust me, he's fine.
listen, it's not any of my business. We haven't seen each other in years, but are you guys?
She gives him an eyebrow. Come on, use
I'm
your
just-
big boy words.
Well, I'm just worried about you. You guys, you know, seen each other?
Yeah, he's my friend.
Oh, okay. Okay. I just, again, like, you do you. You got good judgment. I trust you. It's just, he seems a little bit off, and I'm just, worried about you for a second. So, all right. Cool. All right. Let's talk about some shit. You wanted to see what? And then with this, we can actually cut the scene for now. And it's already 12:15. You guys can literally come up with a list of weapons you want, and we can handle this in the and the off screen, and then we can just, that way I have the list of what you guys want onto the on screen next time, so we can work through it. But if you're going for something super unique, like doesn't exist yet, he's already offered, like, oh, you want to do a flamethrower crossbow? Absolutely. He would 100% spend the weekend making that. You guys crash the weekend here at his place, have some drinks, some food, some laughs, some shooting, go hunting, whatever it is. He'll record the videos of making it while you guys are there, and then have it done for you to leave, and then the videos start going up afterwards. You know what I mean? So, you know how that shit goes. Then it goes to editing. So, but you guys can contemplate that as PCs, and then we can bring it in game what your characters are asking for to have that prepared for you. Okay?
I can do a little bit of mine right now. We can do a quick RP so I can have my drunken self prepared.
Okay.
Moment of nice, sweet clarity with Cam. I'm so excited for everyone.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. The crossbow is cool. I should definitely get one of those. But the machine guns, though they might seem unnecessary, imagine this set piece, right? So camera, aim, green screen up. We don't need to have people shooting guns. I can attach them to drones. I got an idea. I need to work through it, but they could steady and shoot. For the film, I might be working on, I have to have you sign another NDA. But I'm just saying a couple of those could be useful, not even in my hand. Like, wave his hands right in Simon's face. Not even in my own hand. I'm a thinker. I'm an innovator, Simon.
Have you ever shot any kind of gun before?
That's why I'm taking it out of my hands.
Right, but there's a lot of force behind a bullet, and you got if you're flying a drone and you shoot with the drone, it's gonna crash. It's gonna crash, especially if you're shooting something automatic. Maybe a pistol?
Cheap Simon drone, but I've got cash.
Oh, hey, there's something in your stomach.
Way too much of this. Oh. That was mean.
Sit down. I'll get you some water.
Well, not because you told me to. Zeke, he punched me.
You'll just see Zeke still sipping on the drink from like way earlier.
Zeke, that's
just like
shot.
watching
You don't
everything.
Sip it here. He'll like hold out the bottle.
He'll still keep sipping it.
A drone with a handgun could work, maybe a 9mm or something smaller, but not a rifle. Come on.
Not a rifle, a submachine gun, like Uzi, or like Mac 10s. I'll have to play Call of Duty again and look at the submachine gun list, but I'm sure
yeah, we'll find you something.
Eric here has something, right? Lightweight, low recoil. If he can make a fire crossbow with a flame, I'm sure he can take a few pounds off of a submachine gun. It's not that crazy. I'm gonna lay down.
He might be onto something. This might be a good idea. I don't know. We'll talk it over.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
On that note. Cool.
Cool.
You all have a beautiful night.
Okay, just end it.
All right, yeah.
Turn it off.
Yeah, thanks.
So listening to him say that as we're going for close, Eric looks at you and says, "We're gonna make so much illegal shit. It's gonna be great." And we'll finish there. Anything anybody wants to say before we officially do our raid and what have you?
I'm excited for at least 10 XP from this amazing session.
No.
Oh.
What? We got rid of the guy. You know, the guy. He's
Yeah.
gone. The guy's
I
gone.
think I solved 4 XP. Absolutely.
4 XP? Is that what you said?
It would be 5, but because it was Simon who did it, you're like, yeah, 4.
You guys remember the good bad days of 4 XP Mathis? We're back there again, chat.
No, this is a very different system than that. It's a very different system than that.
Bye, Chad.
Oh, nobody's saying anything? Okay. If nobody's saying anything on their goodbyes.
I love
Are we
you.
playing? Are we playing next week? We are, right?
Yeah. And
We're
since
playing
we finished, we're playing next week, but not the week after that.
Oh,
Oh
the
wait,
20th,
hold on.
okay.
Cancel the raid. Cancel the raid. Cancel the raid. I gotta do this. I gotta open the box.
Oh shit! You got to do 2 of them.
No, I already did 2 earlier.
Oh, okay. You got to do 1 of them.
Right? Because I have 4, 3.
2.
Where's
1.
22?
End.
I know. You see.
22. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna do 4 next week.
A different side
opening number
of
20.
my ass.
Advent in chat. Exclamation point. Ooh. Holy shit. Oh. Okay, this one's legit sexy. Hold on.
Did you guys see they put Master of Puppets in Fortnite?
You guys see they put my favorite thing in Fortnite?
I love Metallica.
Was it
that
Fortnite that
one's
got in
cool.
trouble for stealing the Carlton dance at one point?
That's a cool dice.
That is a cool dice.
That is cool. Too cool
It
for
is very. It's
Scott's
kind of
nasty
festive.
fingers.
It's got some festivity in it, you know.
Yeah, it's like legitimately like textured too. Like this is a really, really fun one. Oh, I like this one. Ooh, this is sexy. Oh, I gotta ask Gabe what the what that set's called. That's a sexy one. All right, cool. Sorry about that. All right, let's go raid. Since you guys we're ending the stream on drunk cam. Who we're raiding is the only appropriate campaign to carry that kind of energy into.
Oh no.
God, these burps are bad. You were right.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
What is that raid message, guys? What
I'm
is that
fake
raid
drunk and I have heartburn.
It's how does a
I'm excited.
message?
puppet
Drones with
burp?
SMGs or
does-
drunken heartburn?
How do you?
It's only 3 experience points
where
to
do
give
you get
drones
off?
SMGs.
That's my real question for you, Scott.
What?
Where does
do
he
you
get off? Right at his desk after the stream ends.
Yeah, he turns his camera off. We have to
That's why
watch.
we stopped doing the post-session recordings.
Yeah.
That's how excited he was to open that dice. We all know.
Yeah.
We all know. No
Bye,
crevice will go unfilled.